The day is finally here. The 2025 NFL Draft is about to get underway, and it is going to be an exciting day here at the channel. I am Nic Rohloff. This is Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. We will be live for all 32 picks made in the first round. We will have reactions, analysis to everything that happens, trades, picks. The Dolphins slated to pick at 13th overall. Will they go offensive line, corner, safety, defensive line? Will they trade back? Either way, it is going to be an all-time night here, and it is going to be a lot of fun breaking down everything with everyone in the chat. It's going to be fun. I'm glad everyone's joining us. We have a full hour pregame to the draft, and then once that 8 p.m. Eastern time kicks off, we will be reacting to every pick. We seem to know what could happen at number one, but after number one, it might be craziness because there are rumors that the Browns could actually be trading back from the number 2 overall pick. We'll see if anything comes to fruition, but it is going to be a lot of fun. It is awesome, awesome, awesome. And like we always start today's show, shout out your city for me down in the comment section. Where are the real ones watching from? It is going to be a great, great day here at the channel. It's going to be awesome. I'm seeing you, Poe, in the comment section here. Maybe I thought I had you as a friend on Twitter. If not, let me check my requests. Poe, I don't see you in my DMs, man. Are you sure you did? Like, I never got a notification that you sent me a GM. Or a DM. That's my thing. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'll try to get in contact with you. But we got FinFan in Nicaragua, Jonathan Soto's in Melbourne, Florida, Chris is in New Zealand, Prince is in Virginia. We got Cameron in Scotland. How about that? Poe is in Hawaii. Shout out to my guy, Poe. Steven is in Alaska. Atlanta from King Gaming. We got Miami, Dallas, Pompano Beach. My guy Brian Aycock is in the building from Columbia, South Carolina. Madison, Wisconsin. Tucson, Riviera Beach, Richmond, Virginia. Another Alaska. Poe says just messaged me again here. All right, let me look here. Let me see here, Poe. I want to get in contact with you. What's your handle? It's not in my message requests, and it's not in... Rapoport just said the Browns currently hold the number 2 pick, and with interest inside the top 10 from teams wanting to move up, Cleveland is open for business. Justin doesn't think anything happens. GR's in Fort Myers. Poe, hold on here. I don't see him, my guy. I don't see in my message requests. I don't see you in normal messages. I'm confused, man. I'm confused. I don't know. Gino's in Syracuse, New York. One source tell Adam Schefter expect explosives in the top 10. This draft could get nutty, Justin. I don't care what you're saying. Justin's being a Debbie Downer saying nothing's going to happen. I think it's going to be chaos.
Hey, cold water needs to be thrown on because I feel like every single year we hear this. But I'm open to being wrong.
Poe, I'm going to check. Let me know your Twitter handle, Poe. And then maybe I can look for that. Because I don't see you. I thought you followed me too. I don't know. Let me know. Let me know. It might be chaos today. It might be chaos. Well, before we get into the chaos, I do want to tell you about a couple sponsors. We have 2 sponsors on the live show today. Couldn't be made possible here at Dolphins Today without them. One of them is being Game Time, the number 1 place to get your tickets, whether you want to go to an NBA playoff game, a concert, an MLB game this summer. Get your tickets with Game Time. Save up to 60% off buying last-minute tickets for sports, comedy shows, concerts, theater events, and more. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. But we're also sponsored by Prize Picks, the daily fantasy sports platform that I play every single day. Cash in on the basketball playoffs with Prize Picks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineup, whether it's points, rebounds, assists. Take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. You can get entries on to get a share of bonus funds with the NFL or with the draft today, but you could also get active with basketball. My picks for the draft tonight on Prize Picks. I got less than Travis Hunter, 2.5 draft spot. I think he goes number 2. More than 2.5 Big Ten players in the top 10. And I'll go less than on Ashton Genty, 6.5 draft spot. I think he goes number 6, 5, 4, 3. Either way, that's what I got. Join me and the millions of others on Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 after you place your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. We got 124 people in the building here. We got to get that like number up. Also, when we show that List 3 logo, you could put me on the right side on that going forward. But we got to get that like number up, folks. Come on. Who's fired up? Also, do we have the countdown box to the draft? What's up, Charles? What's up, Charles? Come on, let's get that like number up, though. We got 126 people in the building. We should have at least 65 likes. I mean, come on, it's draft night. The entire offseason comes to a conclusion almost today. Because then after today, yeah, you have some free agency signings, but we mostly just get into the OTAs, rookie mandatory minicamp, and then we get to July for training camp and everything like that. Hit that like button. Let's go. I'm fired up. We are under an hour away until the draft, about 52 minutes. Charles, I really like Malachi Starks, man. I really like Malachi Starks. I've always liked Malachi Starks. We could talk about some of these prospects more in depth, but we're going to continue to just get things fun here and have a great time. You could just put as the text 2025 NFL Draft. Hot Dog says he has anxiety. Why? Listen, it's a lot of fun today. There's no need to have anxiety when it comes to the NFL Draft. Rob, I am absolutely ready. I cannot wait. I am through the roof excited for the draft today. I am. It's going to be an all-timer, man. It's going to be an all-timer. Hot Dog says the draft and Panthers game. Okay, I can get that. There's 3 NBA playoff games, too. You could actually just do 2025 NFL Draft. You don't even have to do countdown. Yeah, because that's what we've done in the past. So just do 2025 NFL Draft there. How about another Marino? There is going to... Guys, if you are someone who wants the Dolphins to take a quarterback with the 13th overall pick, that is not going to happen. It's not perfect. It's not going to happen. What we might see happen today for Miami is a trade back. There's a lot of rumors about the Dolphins wanting to potentially trade back from number 13. The Denver Broncos are interested in moving up. The Texans at 25 are interested in moving up. I would absolutely be in on trading back if we were able to get solid picks on day 2 in the second round and third round, because we know this team has a lot of needs at D-line, O-line, safety, corner. If you're able to stack up and have a pick at 25 because you trade back from 13, plus you have now 2 second-round picks and maybe even 2 third-round picks. Like, could you imagine if you get 25, a second, and a third for like 13 and a fourth, and you have 4 days on day or 4 picks on day 2? I mean, you're able to really overhaul your roster here. So I will continue to say, if Mason Graham's on the board at 13, I'm taking him and running to the podium. But if he is off the board, I am absolutely wanting the Dolphins to trade down, accumulate picks as the number one thing. But we'll ultimately see how it unfolds as we get closer and closer to the NFL Draft. Super chat menu today. We're going to be here for a long time, folks. Let's have an absolute party on this Thursday night. It's the best time of the year. It's the best day of the offseason to me. Outside of game days, this is my favorite day in the NFL's calendar. $5 today gets you a raffle ticket on our Super Chat menu. We'll show you what that item is in just a second. $20, we're taking Tito's shots, baby. I got no tequila, but I got the Tito's vodka in the building today. And $50, we got beer bongs. And how about this? We got an entire case of Happy Dads. I don't know how nutty it's going to get. We got 12 cans of Happy Dad fully filled to the brim, ready to party today. So if you guys are ready to hang out and have a day here for the first day of the NFL Draft, this is our Super Chat menu. And then the Super Chat MVP, you see at the bottom of your screen. Whoever sends in the most Super Chats today gets the day one MVP ball. We'll ship this out to you. I could sign it. I could even write the player's name that the Dolphins ultimately picked as well. We can have a party here. You get the day one MVP ball. And by the way, we're not doing an MVP ball for every day. We're only doing it for day one because we'll be live for all 3 days. So if you want to be the person that gets the Dolphins Today MVP of the NFL Draft, well, that's your opportunity. But I mentioned that $5 raffle ticket. What's the raffle for? Draft hats, baby. Draft hats. Now, I'll get into contact with you. I'll see which one you want, whether it's the icon cream flat brim, the curved brim black, the straight rim black. Either way, $5 gets you a raffle ticket. You can also Venmo me because we have Venmo deals today as well, as we're going to get this raffle ticket started. NFL Draft. Day one, Brian Aycock gets the first one. We'll get his Super Chat on screen in just 1 second. And then we got my guy, Brandon Wall. But if you want to showcase our Venmo menu real quick, this is obviously the raffle item for today. And then once we get through these Super Chats, through the what's and it's, what we're going today, we will talk more about the draft. But, hey, this is our deal today on the Venmo menu. We got Venmo deals. We got Super Chat deals. Any Venmo, you get double your raffle tickets. So $5 is one ticket. You send $5 on Venmo, that's 2 tickets. You send $10, that's 4 tickets. You say $20, that's 8 tickets. We will double your raffle tickets if you send Venmo. It's Nic Rohloff, bottom of your screen. Also, Bean Boozled. How about this? Any $10 Venmo not only gets you 4 raffle tickets, it will get me and Justin. We will alternate doing Bean Boozled today. How fun is that going to be? And then if we get to $300 on Venmo, I got a little mini boot here. I'll take a boot. I'll do a mini boot of Happy Dad if we get to $300 total on Venmo. But we have some Super Chats to rotate through here on day one of the NFL Draft. Let's freaking go. OG the GOAT, Brian Aycock, will get this started. Brian, I actually have terrific news for you, by the way. You see me rocking this Dolphins Today polo. I know you've been waiting for yours. There's some other people out there that are owed a Dolphins Today polo. I actually just got the bag of them that I am going to ship out a week and a half ago. Been a little busy with draft prep and the NBA playoffs, but we got them made. I just got to ship them out. So OG Aycock, you get a raffle ticket, but we're also going to get you your polo relatively soon. But then we got my guy, Brandon Wall, with the $50 Super Chat. B-Wizzle is back, baby. Let's go, Fins Nation. It's an excellent day. It's an excellent time of year, which means Brandon Wall, my guy, is returning with a boom, baby. So we're going to get Brandon Wall his raffle tickets. Every $5 is a ticket, which means Brandon Wall is getting 10. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My guy, Brandon Wall. That's also a beer bong for me. And then my guy, Jonathan Soto from Melbourne, Florida, with a Super Chat. Let's take some shots, baby. Let's get a raffle as well. Pick 13, Will Johnson. Nick, you are good people. Enjoy the draft. I'll drink with you. Well, Soto, you're the man. And listen, I got to be honest, I don't know if Will Johnson's going to be the pick for the Fins anymore. I'm getting skeptical. I feel like they're going to go offensive line. I know I've been saying he's my number one guy on my big board, but I feel like they're going to go O-line if they stick at 13. A lot of buzz with Gray Zabel. Kelvin Banks is buzzing, but he might go top 10. It's going to be an interesting way to see how this draft ultimately unfolds. But then it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. You guys are going to make it fun because you guys have brought the heat early. I am through the roof. I can't wait for today. You know what, Justin? I almost wish we were in F because I'm sweating bullets. I'm turning the fan on. My goodness. Rajan and Soto, I'll get you 5 raffle tickets. And we'll take a shot here in just a second. Let me write these down. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then my guy, Poe, with a $50 super chat. Got to start off with a bang. My guy, Poe, who just always brings it. One of my favorite people here. I don't want to play favorites at the channel, and I always say that. I don't play favorites, but Poe is one of my favorites. I've always said that. Poe's just a great dude. Comes around, hangs out, great time. Oh, I'm absolutely going to be hammered. This is going to be an issue. It's a legit issue. We're going to have to try to pace ourselves as much as we're possible. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. So I just got Poe in there. So what I'm going to do is I'll start it off with the shot here. Got to start off with the bang for Poe. So Poe and my guy Brandon Wall are the two people leading for the MVP ball with 50 apiece. Shout out to Soto. This is the shot for you. And then I'll take down one beer bong right now. We'll give it a rest, and then I'll take down another in just a second. Where did I put those cans? Oh, here we are. Here we are. Oh, Wild Cherry at the top's a tough draw. Wild Cherry is not my favorite. I tell you that. Yeah, I'm not a Wild Cherry guy. Not a Wild Cherry guy. You could show this. As this first beer bong is going to be for my guy, Brandon Wall, the first $50 chug. We are in a super chat battle today. We're battling Vikings now and the Cowboys report. They challenged us. The Vikings are picking 25. The Cowboys are picking in front of us at 12. Both of them asked me to super chat battle, so let's take them down. I mean, if we're going to battle, we might as well win, right, folks? We're off to a hot start. You guys are awesome. We're up 130. 130. I don't even know what they got. Oh, we got an update from Vikings now. They haven't gone live yet, I don't think. They're going live at maybe 6:15, but it's Chris. Yeah, so if you just type Chris on there, I think it will pop up. But yeah, get into contact with them. So we're down 27 to Vikings now. It's a battle. But listen, this first beer bong, we got the Flamingo too. I ran out of the Merbangas. Everyone else stole them. I hate it. Shout out to you, my guy, Brandon Wall. This one's a little bit trickier to take down. It always makes me nervous. It's a little tougher to drink this one. The pathway to the mouth is not as easy as the Merbanga. It goes up, it goes down. You got this little hood here. It's tough.
And too long of a neck on the Flamingo.
Too long of a neck. Usually I don't. Okay, I gotta stop. It's getting too early. All right, I appreciate everyone coming in and hanging out with us here to start off today's show. It's been a hot start. All right, so let's talk some real football here as we're 40 minutes away from the draft. You guys are awesome. Appreciate the people coming to the defense here, as Milk was a little bit of a hater here. Listen, when super chats come in, that's why the people like to hang out with us, because when you super chat, we get hype, we party, and we converse with those super chats. I can't always read what happens in the chat, but I'm going to give you your opportunity right now because, in your perfect ideal world, who do you want the Dolphins to draft? Who do you want? Who do you want? I'm going to read the chat right now. Who do you guys want? And then after this, Justin, we answer the questions. If a super chat comes in, we'll get that on screen. But if none happen, let's go to the big board after we read the chat a little bit here. Charles is going with Malachi Starks. BR says Will Johnson or Jahdae Barron. Poe is going with Malachi Starks. I feel like that's a little bit of a switch up from Poe. Have I ever met a Dolphins player? No. Soto says, let's party, baby. It's Dolphins football. Exactly, Soto. Exactly. Nick is going with Nick Emenwari, the safety from South Carolina. Emenwari is on my crash out list. I made a list. I tweeted it out. So if you don't follow me on Twitter, at Nic_Rohloff is my handle, go give me a follow. But I tweeted out a list of players that I'd be thrilled about at 13, happy about, and crashing out about. I got 3 players on my crash out list. Shamar Stewart from Texas A&M, Mykel Williams from Georgia, and Nick Emenwari from South Carolina. Those are my crash out lists. George says trade back and get Emenwari. Okay. Rob Phillips says Walter Nolan. I don't think that would be the worst pick. Gino says Will Campbell or Mason Graham. I don't know if you're asking me which one I prefer or that's the 2 that you want. Post says going Starks because I don't think Will falls to 13. Are you talking about Will Johnson? I actually will be guaranteeing that Will Johnson's on the board at 13. Based off what I've seen and heard around the league, it certainly feels like Will Johnson's guaranteed to be on the board at 13. Brian Acock says best CB or offensive line on the board. Soto goes Mason Graham, Will Johnson, Kenneth Grant are my top 3. Okay. Charles says got to get Will Johnson to replace Ramsey. Brandon says, you mean you wouldn't crash out if Shedeur gets drafted? Oh, I would crash out. I just think it's so unrealistic that I didn't even put him on the list. Like, that's how I feel about that. I think it's so unrealistic I didn't even put him on the list. So, yeah, I mean, I want to say something. I was like, if Shedeur gets drafted at 13, I would do something else that is worse than crashing out, a.k.a. crashing my car into a tree. Arnold says best offensive lineman. Well, I'm asking you who you'd want the Dolphins to draft. Well, here is my Dolphins Today big board for the 13th overall pick. Now, listen, there's a lot of buzz about Gray Zabel. There's a lot of buzz some other players out there. But if I had to rank the Dolphins picks at 13 in terms of my happiness level, I have Will Johnson as my number 1 guy. I do. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people like Jahdae Barron. I would be thrilled if Jahdae Barron was the pick at 13. But the truth is, Will Johnson, he's got instincts, he's got productivity at the collegiate level, and he's my top guy for the Dolphins at 13. He is. And you might be able to trade back and still get Will Johnson if we're going to be honest. I don't think Will Campbell or Armand Membou get outside the top 10, but those 2 would be home run picks for me at 13 if they were on the board. But I would have Jahdae Barron as my number 4th guy. I think corner is the biggest need because you're likely going to trade Ramsey, and then there's really nobody else on the roster that I trust to play outside corner. So I think you need to go with Will Johnson or Jahdae Barron. I would not be upset with Kenneth Grant at number 13, and most of you will be wondering why Mason Graham is not on my big board. This big board was made prior to the Mason Graham falling outside the top 10 rumors and buzz. If Mason Graham was on the board, he would then become my top overall guy. I do want that to be abundantly clear. But these are my top 5 when I made my initial big board. My next group of 5 prospects are as follows. Malachi Starks at number 6, the safety from Georgia. Big fan of him. I think he would be a top 10 player on my overall big board if you took away positional value. This big board is specifically for the Dolphins, by the way, not overall. And I would absolutely have Starks in my top 5 or 10 players. I just think he's that good. I'm a little bullish on him, maybe too high, you might say. Kelvin Banks sounds like he's likely going to go inside the top 10, but he would certainly be on my big board right there. I like Derek Harmon from Oregon. Nick Emenwari's there at 9, and then Ted Aurora McMillan at number 10. Maybe I made a mistake by not putting Gray Zabel on this list. I just didn't think Miami would have taken him in at 13. I thought that might have been a reach, but he could absolutely be an impact player, starting left guard day 1 for the Dolphins without a question. But those are my top 10 players. I don't think they would draft McMillan, but I'm intrigued if he was there at 13. It sounds like he won't be, though. Either Dallas is going to take him at 12, or you'll see him go inside the top 10. All right, another $10 super chat from my guy, Andrew Carlson, saying, O-lineman, please. If we want Justin, we could actually showcase the top offensive linemen on Tom Downey's big board, our chat sports draft expert. I'll also get you down into the raffle with a couple tickets here. Shout out to you, Andrew Carlson, as we try to inch closer and closer to catching the Vikings channel here at Chat Sports and Super Chat Battles. Let's circle through the top. Let's just do this. Let's start with the offensive tackles, then we'll go to the guards. So these are the top offensive tackles in the draft according to Tom Downey. Will Campbell, number 1. Armand Membou, number 2. Josh Simmons, number 3. And then Josh Connerly from Oregon, number 4. I think that's a fine list. What do they got? Zabel as a center then? I think they do. Is that what we got him at? Okay. I don't hate this list. Listen, I would take Membou at 13 if he was there, but I do want it on the record. There's skepticism to me of Membou moving inside. I think you could play him. He played right tackle at Missouri for a couple seasons, or his career. Could he move in and play left guard? That's a serious question, but he's a good ball player. When you talk about specific guards, I think Kelvin Banks is the top one on the board, especially with him being projected to move inside. Now, you could argue that Gray Zabel from North Dakota State is a guard. He's labeled as a center on our big board, but he's interesting. I got to be honest, Tyler Booker off my board. Not taking him. Think he's a terrible fit for the Dolphins. He's more of a mauler, a physical guy. He doesn't have good quick foot speed. I don't think he would fit in the wide zone scheme that the Dolphins offense employs. So to me, I got Booker off my board. I actually would rather wait and go with a Marcus Bow. I would wait and go with one of these guys like a Miles Frazier, a Wyatt Malum in the second kind of range of guards here. Tate Ratledge is also an intriguing name that I like. But yeah, I think these guys are interesting, but I don't know if that's the best way to go. But if you're eyeing an offensive lineman in round one, I would keep your eye on Kelvin Banks. I would keep your eye on Gray Zabel. And maybe Armand Membou if he slips. Those are the two. We did just get another $5 super chat from Brian Aycock, so let's get that one on screen. My guy, Brian Aycock. Still got a tie for MVP today of our live stream. I know it's early, but a tie between Poe and Brandon Wall. Aycock says, trade Liam Eichenberg for a hot dog draft beer combo. Listen, that's one hell of a combo. I'll say that, folks. That's one hell of a combo, but... And on a serious note, obviously, it would be very difficult to trade Liam Eichenberg, considering the fact he signed a one-year deal with the Dolphins in free agency, so I don't even think you can possibly trade him. I don't even think you can, if I'm going to be for real. If I'm going to be for real, that's the truth. All right, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to get caught up, because I owe one more beer bong. Shout out to this next beer bong's for Poe. We did the one earlier for Brandon Wall. Now it's time to do a nice little second one. Second beer down the hatch, baby. Thank you, baby. Kate, baby. All right, here we go. After this, let's do another like driver. After I do this beer bong, let's do another like driver. Do the boss's 50% one. Shout out to you, Poe. Let's go. Tell you what, I'm not a fan of the Flamingo, but it was my only option. Oh. It's a bad start. Just drop the Flamingo across the room. Hey, you know what? We're not even 30 minutes in the stream. We're having troubles. That's what happens when we have the beers taken down because of Poe and Brandon Wall. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Oh, folks. I got news that is not good for the Dolphins Today people here. The bosses are telling me we need more likes. Apparently, the Raiders and Giants channel at Chat Sports already have 1,000 and 2,000 likes. We have 91. The bosses are saying we need more. We got 250 people in the building. We're live here for free on NFL Draft Day. We're going to be here live tomorrow and Saturday as well. But we got to get the likes up, folks. We got 91. We need at least 150. Let's just continue to get the countdown clock. They got a lot of likes. To be fair, they went live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. We went live at 7 p.m., so they did have an hour head start on us, but they have a lot of likes. We need 150. Help us out. The bosses are getting on our backs here a little bit early. I want to be here. I want to make them happy so we can just enjoy the content here together and us having a good time. Let's get to 150 likes so we can push the likes away a little bit here and just focus on draft talk. We're at 140. We're almost there. You guys are doing an excellent job. You know what? I tell you what, Justin. If you didn't know this, I host the Heat Report by Chat Sports as well. The Dolphins fans are much more acclimated and better at doing this than the Heat fans. I mean, some of you are both, but you guys have gotten the like number up. We're almost at 150. We're 4 away. The Heat fans, when I say this type of stuff, they have no clue what's going on. And I get yelled at left and right from the bosses. So at least the Dolphins fans are keeping them off my back. Appreciate you there. We're 2 likes away from 150. Come on, who's going to be that 150th like? Brandon Wall, appreciate you as always, my friend. You're a legend. You always were during the regular season. Glad you're going to be here with us for the draft. Soto, my co-GM. I wonder where my other guy is at. Fins Up. Soto and Fins Up were my co-GMs last Thursday. Where's Fins Up at? At least one Soto is here. What's up, Ryan? You're not chopped liver. Come on, folks. You're not chopped liver. Brandon, okay, relax on the Heat shit talk over there. Listen, I might have just shit talked the Heat Report, but I can say that because I host the channel. You better watch yourself, Brandon. Better watch yourself. Rockstar says, what's the biggest need in your opinion on the offensive line? Well, it's left guard. I mean, we have our left tackle. For better or for worse, it's going to be Patrick Paul this season, folks. And then when we talk about, we have Aaron Breer at center, we have James Daniels at right guard or left guard, and we have Austin Jackson at right tackle. So we just got to figure out that other guard spot. We got to figure out that other guard spot. That's really the only thing here. Other than that, our offensive line is fine. All right, appreciate you, Justin. Chaos everywhere to start. We got beer dripping out. What a combo. What a combo here. What a combo. What a combo. Still got about 27 minutes until we tip off. We get started. I guess you could say we tip off in the NFL draft world. I guess so. I appreciate everyone hitting that thumbs up icon, folks. You guys are awesome. You know what? Let's talk about some NFL draft rumors here around the Dolphins, because there is a lot that came out today. So let's talk about some, you know what? We'll talk about these draft rumors, then let's get the Super Chat menu up again. But the latest Dolphins rumors, Mason Graham is sliding. The defensive tackle from Michigan, who I thought was an absolute lock to go in the top 10, is nothing short of a lock. It sounds like the Jaguars are trying to make a splash, maybe trade up for Travis Hunter or stay at 5 and take Ashton Genty. A lot of people thought they were taking Graham. That's not the case. We've seen Daniel Jeremiah, we've seen Peter Schrager, we've seen Albert Breer mock draft Mason Graham to the Dolphins at 13. I'm telling you what, folks, if Mason Graham was available on the board at 13th pick for the Miami Dolphins, it would be the most no-brain pick the Dolphins could make today. He would be unbelievably good to go and pair him up next to Zach Sealer on the interior. It would be phenomenal. It would be awesome. It would be great. If Mason Graham's on the board 13, you take him. The next rumor, the Dolphins prefer Will Johnson over Jahdae Barron. Greg Coate of the Miami Herald reported earlier today that from a source inside the organization, they said that Will Johnson is higher on their board than Barron. Both of them have their positives. Both of them have their negatives. I have Will Johnson higher on my board. Will Johnson is your prototypical outside corner. 6'1" and change. Long. Can play zone. Projects as someone who could play man, although he didn't have the best shuttle time or top-end straight line speed. Will Johnson, to me, fits the need for Miami more than Barron. Now, I could see why they'd go Barron over Will Johnson because of his versatility, his experience, his ability to stay on the football field. But the latest rumor from the Miami Herald is that the Dolphins have Will Johnson over Jahdae Barron on their board. That's what the rumors have said. Another rumor surrounding the Dolphins. Dolphins are open to trade. And this one's not surprising, But there's a lot of buzz about Miami and Chris Grier wanting the trade down from the 13th pick. A team to be on the lookout for is the Denver Broncos. The Denver Broncos are a team that are interested in trading up, whether it's for a tight end, Colson Loveland, whether it's a running back. Either way, they want an offensive weapon. Before you move that, by the way, just adjust that photo. And if, to me, the Dolphins were able to trade down from 13 to 20, pick up a second-round pick, that would be a dream. You get 2 picks in the second round. You're picking at 20. Or, by the way, I think at pick 20, you could still get Will Johnson or Jahdae Barron. Based off what I'm hearing and seeing, I think offensive linemen are going to fly off the board. And if that's the case, then you might be able to have a Will Johnson or Barron at the board on 20. And if you could trade back, pick up an extra second-round pick to go trenches in round 2 and get Will Johnson at 20 or Jahdae Barron at 20, I'd be all in on that. So I am very much interested in trading down with the Denver Broncos. I also want to talk about the interest that Miami has in Malachi Starks. There was an article put out by ESPN that said this. The exact quote was this: the Dolphins at number 13 have been linked to defensive backs in the first round. An obvious choice after losing safety Javon Holland in free agency and trade speculation around cornerback Jalen Ramsey. Texas corner Jahdae Barron and Georgia safety Malachi Starks could be among the options there for the Dolphins in the first round. You also take into consideration that Daniel Jeremiah, the NFL Network analyst, mock drafted a trade down from 13 to 20 for the Dolphins and Broncos, and then Dolphins selected Starks at 20. And you saw Jonathan Jones from CBS Sports say that there's a lot of buzz around the NFL that the Dolphins are high on Malachi Starks. So the safety out of Georgia absolutely is someone on the Dolphins board. There is no doubt about that. And then the next one, Barry Jackson of the Miami Herald reported that Kenneth Grant is someone rising up the boards for Miami. Now, this could be a trade down from 13 to 20, and they try to take Grant there. But if they can't get Mason Graham to slide to them at 13, Grant is the number 2 guy, I think, on the Dolphins board in terms of defensive linemen, which is something we have said for a very long time at the channel. I have said for a month and change that I expect Grier to be high on Kenneth Grant because he reminds me of a bigger Christian Wilkins. What do I mean by that? Grant is wide, he is big, he's got a high motor, and he's an athlete. A quick first step, and boy, when he gets moving, he gets moving. I think this is a player that Grier has had circled, and I wouldn't be shocked if he's in the top 10 of his big board. He's on my big board because I know Chris Grier will like him. I like him as well. I think Grant is a player to be on the lookout for Miami if they trade down from 13 or if they stay at 13 and Mason Graham is gone. I think there's still a chance they would go Kenneth Grant with that pick. I know some people would be shocked. I would not. I like Kenneth Grant and would not be that upset with the pick at 13. Would not be upset there. Couple super chats to get to as we just recap the latest rumors surrounding the Dolphins. 20 minutes until the draft gets underway. Brandon Wall with a $5 super chat. Here's the Mason Graham getting Laremy Tunsil to pick 13. Oh, please, 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 Brandon Wall. Would it be, how awesome would that be, my friend? If we can get him to fall to us at 13, I would be doing cartwheels. I would be doing cartwheels. I want Mason Graham more than anything, and I pray that he slips to 13. Jonathan Sono with a $5 super chat. I personally think we don't need a safety. With a strong DT and edges, the safeties will have a look, will look better than they actually are. Listen, I think we should draft a safety. I'm skeptical of the first round, though. The only reason why I say I would be happy and okay with Malachi Starks at 13 is because I think he could be an unbelievable weapon. He could play in the box. He could play at free safety. He could play in the nickel. He's fluid. He's aggressive. He's a good tackler, and he's a good defender as well. I am a big fan of Malachi Starks. I don't think it's the biggest need, which is why I would crash out if the Dolphins take Nick Emenwari. That's why I'd crash out, because I don't think it's that big of a need to take a player like him. But Starks, that is a player that I am heavily, heavily interested and intrigued in. There's no doubt about that. All right, we got 18 minutes and change until we start the NFL draft here. We got a couple $5 super chats. I do want to remind people of our super chat menu today. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. A raffle ticket? Well, we get you a ticket for our Dolphins draft hat, which will get your choice, whether you want the icon, the cream, the flat brim, the black, the flat brim black, flat brim cream, flat brim black, curved brim black, the icon. Either way, we would get you your preference in that if you win today's first round raffle. $20, I'm taking a shot of Tito's. I already took one shot thanks to Jonathan Soto. We've done two $50 beer bongs. I'll tell you what, folks. Allie Barefoot over at Dolphins Today is allegedly calling us a thief for taking the Flamingo. I got no problem being a thief. I'm a thief in the night. $50 beer bong. We'll chug out of the Flamingo. Shout out to Poe and Brandon Wall for getting it started today. And then also the MVP of today's stream gets this Dolphins Today NFL draft ball. Right now, the MVP is Brandon Wall, who is sending $55 in total. Poe right there at 50, Soto at 30. So we got people in pursuit, but Brandon Wall leads it for the NFL Draft Day 1 MVP ball. Shout out to Brandon Wall. And then we will have the more updates as the night progresses. The goal is to get, I think, if we get the $500 in Super Chats tonight, that would be one hell of a night. We're at 156 right now. 156 right now. Rockstars of Speed says, how do I pay the beer bong? What do I click on? Well, if you're watching, there should be a box icon with a money symbol in it underneath the live stream where it like has me on picture. You click on that, and I think that's how you do it. We did get a $2 super chat. Yeah? What do you think this is? What currency is this?
I think it's a European currency.
What is it? Can someone explain to me what Huff is? Does anyone know? Does anyone know what Huff is? I would love to know. I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. But I appreciate Nandi coming with the super chat saying go Fins. Listen, that's something we could all agree on. Hungarian. We'll tell her what's in it for me. Doesn't seem like a fair trade to me. Okay, well, as the broker of this deal, you tell her to send one of her minions over here, send in a $20 super chat, and then I'll give her the Flamingo back. Nothing for free around here. Nothing for free. Ryan, that'd be chills. Who would be chills? That would be absolute chills. All right, Justin. I'm going to eat a piece of watermelon here. I got healthy fruit here. And let's... Brandwall is crypto? Or is it just Hungarian? I don't know. Huff, it's a Hungarian? Either way, Justin, I'm going to eat this piece of mango. And then we are going to do our first game time of the day. Wall, you're still leading 55. You lead by 5 over my guy Poe, so you got slightly in the lead. With about 15 minutes to go until the NFL draft gets underway, it's the perfect time to tell you about one of our sponsors on today's live show. That's Game Time. Game Time is the #1 ticketing app and the official partner of Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. Whether you want to go see an MLB game this summer, an NBA playoff game, a concert, get last-minute deals. Save up to 60% off when you buy last-minute tickets for sports, concerts, comedy show, theater events with Game Time. They have so many great features that I utilize to make purchasing tickets so easy. One of them being Game Time Picks. It highlights the best deals in the stadium to make your ticket buying experience easier than ever. Also, you get a full panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. And when you toggle the all-in pricing feature, you get the total price of your ticket up front with no surprise fees at checkout. If you're in the Miami area on Saturday, Heat hosts the Cavs in Game 3, and then they also host them on Monday in Game 4. Go take advantage and watch the Heat for potentially the last time this season. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Links in the live chat and description of today's video. Take advantage of Game Time right now, offering one heck of a deal. Oh! We got Rock Stars of Speed. Let's go! Thank you for keeping us updated. I appreciate it. Well, Rock Stars, you know what? I like him leaning into the bit with the checkered flag. You know, that's good stuff from a guy. Rockstar Speed joins the club at 50 plus, drinking with me. Let's go. So we got Brandon Wall in the lead with 55. Rockstars and Poe right behind with 50. We got a lot of the competition for our Dolphins MVP ball for today's live stream. Shout out to Rockstar Speed. Time to crack open Happy Dad number Trace. We're moving over to the lemon lime flavor. The lemon lime, baby. As we crossed over $200 in Super Chat, Rockstars of Speed, you're a legend. You will also get 10 raffle tickets to potentially win an NFL Draft hat today as well. So let's get this going. Let's get this puppy putting in there. Can't lose this race, Rockstars. Well, I don't know if you're racing me at home, but if you are, salute to you, Rockstar Speed. Based off your name, I think you're gonna take me down. Shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the $50 Super Chat. You guys make what we do here at Dolphins Today and Chat Sports so much fun, and it just is awesome to hang out with you guys for the NFL Draft. We'll be live tomorrow and Saturday as well. Let's do it, baby. I should probably drink my protein shake and eat food now because this combination could get dicey later on the stomach. And the protein shake might also ultimately get shelved to tomorrow. Might get shelved to tomorrow, I'll tell you what. We also got a $5 Super Chat. This one we already showed. I think you got here by GWO. But I'll get rock stars in the... excuse me. There it is from GWR. Been waiting months for today. Super excited and praying Chris and Mike don't mess us up. Also wouldn't mind trading down. Just don't go lower than 20. I would trade down to 22. I would trade down to 25 as well. Because I think you'd be able to get one of your defensive linemen at like 25 if you wanted to. I know you're playing a risk there, but I would be willing to do that.
I feel like the cost, it's going to have to be multiple picks if you're going to go all the way down to 25, though.
Yeah, if you do that, you're getting a probably multiple day 2 pick. Rockstar of Speed. I'll get this raffle ticket written down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got that written down. Appreciate you, Rockstar of Speed. Where are we at in the Super Chat battle? Do you know, Justin? Where are we at in that Super Chat battle? As we do have 280 people watching. Yeah, we might have to get Justin included on some sort of drinking here because I could be in trouble. If we continue the party here, because we'll be live for the entire draft, so when will that end? Probably around it's at least going to be 4 hours from 7 o'clock, our time. Our time? I don't know. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. One of the goats of the channels here. Oh, boy. You want to use that? Do you have that GIF, that money GIF? You just want to use it. Okay, you let me know. Oh boy, we have one of the goats here. One of the goats. All right, block out. This is what we do here at Dolphins Today. We talk draft, we answer questions, and then we have a party. And we have one of the goats of the channel in the building, ready to party with us. My computer's having a rough time here trying to get rid of this freaking bot in the chat. There we go. There we go. Oh my God, it is. Oh, put it ahead of me. Put that GIF in front of me. What's up, N2 Games? Appreciate you coming in. And then you could just click that, and once we're ready to go with the 100. And then we'll go here. We got a couple super chats that we're going to get on screen here in just 1 second. Stay with us. Oh, there we go. And then, yeah, we get that little puppy on. It's moving so slow. I don't know if it's usually like that. Either way. We got a $100 super chat from one of the goats, David Brugler, making that shit right here at Dolphins Today with 8 minutes and change, or 7 minutes and change to go until the NFL Draft. The new MVP, multiple-time winner of the MVP Bowl during the season. He is now in the lead with $100 in super chats. Day one MVP. What a go. Let's freaking go. David Brugler also getting 20 raffle tickets as well. He says, let's get a guard. My guy Brugler. You know what? After this, we'll look at the guard prospects as we're about 6 minutes to go until the NFL Draft. What a guy. David Brugler is the new leader at $100. But then my guy Rockstars of Speed as well with a super chat, $10. That gets you another pair of raffle tickets, my friend. You are set. Let me write those down, and then I'll read your comment. Okay, that's in. We got, you think we should draft Dillon Gabriel in the 3rd round? Let's continue to party, bro. Rockstars, we're partying all night. That's for sure. But number 2, no. I'm fine drafting Dillon Gabriel as a backup, Rockstars of Speed, but I'm not doing it until the 4th or 5th round. The first 98, the first 3 picks Miami has, all in the top 100, should be used on positions of need because you need safety, you need offensive line, defensive line, and corner. Once we get to round 4 and 5, because you have 2 picks in round 4, 2 picks in round 5, that's when we can start to talk about drafting a developmental 3rd QB like Dillon Gabriel, like Kyle McCord, like Quinn Ewers. So to answer your question on that, Rockstars, I would not draft him in the 3rd round, 4th or 5th round. Yes, I'm okay taking Dillon Gabriel. But let's go back to the super chat from the GOAT, David Brugler, because he says let's get a guard. And if the Dolphins are going to take a guard in the 1st round of the draft tonight, I think Kelvin Banks is their number 1 option. I actually truly do believe that if Kelvin Banks was on the board for the Dolphins at 13, that would be the selection for Miami. The guard from Texas. He played left tackle, but he's projected to move inside from left tackle to left guard. I have Booker off my board, and I have Tate Ratledge as a day 2 prospect. But one player that we have to keep a name on, and let's flash the center listing real quick here of our top guards here at Chat Sports, but it's this guy right here, Gray Zabel. There's been buzz late that the Dolphins could be looking to draft Gray Zabel, the interior offensive lineman from North Dakota State. He played tackle for the Bisons, right? The Bisons or the Buffaloes? Bisons, I was right the first time. The Bisons at North Dakota State. But he's projected to be an inside guy, whether it's center or guard, at this next level. So if the Dolphins go guard today at pick 13, I would anticipate it either being Kelvin Banks or it being Gray Zabel. Those are the 2 guards I think Miami could draft tonight. If it's not an offensive lineman, I think they're going to go with a defensive lineman, corner, or safety. David says, Banks on the board, run to the podium. Recount, I don't disagree with you there. He's not my top guy in my big board. Like, I still prefer Will Johnson. I certainly wouldn't think differently of the Finns and Chris Grier if they ultimately went with Kelvin Banks at the 13th pick. All right, let me write down David Brugler. He gets 20 raffle tickets. My goodness. So, no, why did it change the name? And then I'll take down a beer bong here. 3, 4, 5, and then we'll just take this and go 10, 15, 20. We got a Breer count in the raffle. We are about 3.5 minutes to go until we're getting underway here. My goodness. David, what's up, my guy? This is an issue. I got to keep on eating my fruit. Try to put something in my stomach. You feeling the nerves, Justin, a little bit?
No, I'm good.
See, I don't feel nerves either.
My team don't pick, for another hour or a half.
You're not concerned about maybe the Jags taking McMillan at 5? Because what's your backup plan? If you didn't know this, our producer Justin is a Cowboys fan. And real quickly, before we get 2 minutes before the draft and we get the chat rolling with that go way in, Justin's a Cowboys fan. They pick right before us. He wants Ted McMillan the most, right?
Yes, I want a receiver.
He wants a receiver. If McMillan ultimately goes top 10 to say the Jags or like the Panthers, what's your backup option? I don't even know the answer.
This is what all the beat reporters have been saying all week or all day. It's if Ted McMillan's there, he's the pick. If he's not, the preferred option would be to trade down. If that's not the case, the other listed names are Matthew Golden, Michael Williams, Tyler Booker, and Emeka Buka.
I can't wait for the Cowboys pick. We might see a legit crash out from Justin. I'm so excited. When the Cowboys are on the clock, we're pulling you up because I want to see your live reaction. It's going to be awesome. It'll be awesome. All right, we got 2 minutes until we get the NFL draft. We're almost ready to go. What the? Jalen Ramsey posted something on IG. What do you do? Who you surround yourself with matters. If you surround yourself with people who are okay with mediocre, you too will start to be okay with it. Surround yourself with people who desire greatness.
I don't know if you saw the report. It happened right when we went live.
What's the report?
That supposedly, you know how there was talk about they asked Ramsey to take a pay cut?
Yeah.
Apparently that didn't happen. He's
yeah,
just
Barry
upset.
Jackson said that. That's an incorrect statement. I did see that. I didn't know if you were referring to something else. All right, we're about ready to go here, folks. Are you ready for the NFL draft to start? If you are, spam those goals. Let's get the chat right on fire. Soto, we'll get to your super chat just a little bit past the hour. But right now, we got to see who's ready to go, baby. We're almost a minute to go. Remember, we'll do the hard reset, me full screen with the draft. We'll get to the super chat in a little bit. Because once we get to the top of the hour, I'm going to do a little monologue thing again. And then we can put like the Titans on the clock or stuff like that when we get close. We're almost ready. Spam those goes. If you want a shout out, get in the comment and spam go. David Breer is ready for the draft. David Storm is ready to go. Rob Phillips is ready to go. David, Fitz, Acock, Joseph, Poe, Soto, Bill, Rob, Brian, David, Dylan, Drew, Bill, Andrew, Tim, Boo's in the building. What's up, Tim? Good to see you again. Brandon Wall's in the building. Ravens ready to go. Omar, BR. Come on, baby. We're about ready to go. Oh, take that off now since we got to the top of the hour. Keep on spamming those goes if you're ready to go. It is the top of the hour. Let's do it. It is almost time for the NFL Draft. We are officially at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 p.m. Central Time, which means the NFL Draft is almost set to get underway. We're almost going to see Roger Goodell take that stage and announce the Tennessee Titans as members on the clock. We are going to be here at Dolphins Today for all 32 picks. We are reacting to every single pick made on today's NFL Draft. We'll do a live reaction to the 13th pick from Miami. We are going to talk about more. The Denver Broncos are making an aggressive push to get inside the top 10, according to Diana Rossini, probably to try to target a player like Ashton Genty. They've been very rumored about that. It is going to be a lot of fun on today's show. We are glad that you are going to join us. And then once Goodell takes that stage, the Titans are officially going to be on the clock. It's going to be a lot of fun here. We can stick with just something other than like a normal weigh-in and just keep the on the clock here until the first pick is made. And then that's when we rock in player top. It is likely going to be Cam Ward going first overall to the Tennessee Titans, but we shall see. Appreciate everybody tuning in, hanging out with us here tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. Goodell is almost on the stage. We got 260 people watching, over 200 likes. It's going to be fun, man. It is going to be fun. Let's do the who do you want the Dolphins to draft, and then once Goodell goes on stage, we'll do this. It is an important 3 days, Barry B, and it's good to see my friend from Arizona in the building. Shout out to Barry B. The Titans are almost on the clock, but it's time to get the questions in. Who do y'all want the Dolphins to draft? The Titans are almost on the clock. It's not official, but we'll put them on the clock since we're at the top of the hour. Who y'all want? Who y'all want? Marco saying Will Johnson. Oh, that would be an all-time, stunning move. Could you imagine if it wasn't Cam Ward at number 1? David Storm is saying Kenneth Grant. Davis is saying Shedeur Sanders. Barry B wants someone in the trenches. He says, I hope we don't draft anyone under 330 pounds, but what if you realize not all the offensive linemen is under 330, right? Kelvin Banks is 311. So you're really pigeonholing yourself into very few prospects. Steve says Jahdae Barron. Raven says Will Johnson. David says Banks, Barron, or Johnson. N2 says, I don't care. What do you mean you don't care? Come on. It's no fun if you don't care. No fun if you don't care. Fritz says Will Johnson. Cameron says Banks, Barron, or Johnson. So Cameron is in the same boat as David Breer. Dan says Armand Membou. It's an intriguing name. XX says we have 10 picks. Don't need to trade down. We have 10 picks, but 7 of the 10 are on day 3 of the draft. Won't you want to see a nice little more day 2 picks? Who is the 440-pound guy? That would be referring to Desmond Watson. Oh, my God, this guy's a stiff. Roger Goodell's on the stage with a freaking bike. Boo! Boo! F Goodell. Get your boos down in the chat. Boo! Boo! What a stiff. What's the reason why the bikes? Is there a significant reason behind this?
I think the Packers, you ride a bike to training camp.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, since they practice, I think, in Green Bay, they have all the players, ride a bike.
I hate Goodell. If you want to shout on the live stream, type those boos. The fam, what's up, my guy? Acock, Sebby, Bill, Cameron, Rob, Jonathan, David, Tim. Boo! 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 What a stiff. What a stiff. Lil Wayne's on the stage for whatever reason. Why is Lil Wayne on the stage? I know he's a diehard Packers fan. But what's the reason? I feel like the chat didn't really, they didn't really boom that much on the, I didn't hear it at least. It was 10.5. I don't think that's going to hit. I didn't hear it. I didn't think it. That's why we took only things that we can track to the best of our ability, Justin. That's why. Steven says that's how you lose a viewer. Talking to me or you talking to NFL Network? I don't know what you're referring to there. But type those boos. Type those boos. All right. $2 super chat from Jonathan Soto. Cowboys suck. Sorry, Justin. Response.
Hey, man, it's all good. Everybody here wants to hate on me. Wouldn't be a Cowboys fan if I didn't have haters.
To be fair, I think both of our teams here, Justin, the Dolphins and Cowboys, are two of the most laughed at franchises. I mean, you definitely more than us. No doubt about that. You are definitely more than us. But I feel like both of our franchises get clowned on quite a bit from the public.
Hey, there's nothing better than being in the limelight. You can't complain if people are talking about you. That's how I live my life.
I guess so. What are the Packers? Apparently, GA has been paused. There is max capacity at the NFL Draft. That's insanity. That's hilarious. All right, we did get a $10 super chat from my guy Rockstars as well. If you're in the Miami area this upcoming season, would love to see a game with you and your team. Usually see the game solo, but company is better than home. Well, Rockstar Speed, there's no doubt about that. Listen, the thing about our company here and our channel, we go live for every game, Rockstars of Speed. I don't know if you've been with us for that. By the way, I'm going to get you 2 more raffle tickets. I don't know if you know that, but we go live for every game, so we aren't able to travel to Miami. Now, there is a chance that I'm in Miami on Labor Day weekend, because there's like a group of us that always take a trip during Labor Day weekend to see a college football game in week 1 when there's no NFL games, and we might be circling Notre Dame, Miami. I might be in the area then, so I might say that could link out with some people if we wanted to, but just throwing that out there now. All right, I believe they have announced. Have they announced the Packer or the Titans on the clock yet? I don't think they have. I'm trying to listen. Chaos everywhere. Get Mason Crosby, Lil Wayne, James Jones, and Clay Matthews off the screen. Get them off the screen. I think here we go. Yeah, here it is. It is time. It is officially draft time. Titans are on the clock. It has started. And the clock has started for the Tennessee Titans. The NFL Draft has officially begun. Everyone expects it to be Cam Ward. I don't think there's sides. And this is my biggest take. It should not take more than a minute for this pick to already be in and Goodell to be back on the stage. When everyone knows, just announce the pick. Everyone expects it to be Cam Ward, a player that a lot of people are familiar with here at the channel due to the combined fanship of Hurricanes and the Dolphins. This is going to be fun, man. By the way, did we get a Super Chat battle update? Did we win? Oh, boy. Everyone knows it's going to be Cam Ward. Well, I mean, I guess the Super Chat battle isn't over. But we can see where we're at. As we wait for the Titans to make the first pick of the 2025 NFL Draft. Cleveland is up next. We'll ultimately see who is going to be the pick for Cleveland if they keep the pick and trade it. It sounds like it's guaranteed to be Cam Ward for Tennessee. There's no surprise there. A QB that is very good, top guy on everyone's boards. Last year, they went with J.C. Latham, the tackle out of Alabama. This year, they're likely going to take their QB of the future in Cam Ward. I feel like the pick is in. They're not even talking over there. Oh, my God, we had a battle. We're in a battle right here, folks. There should be a if you did the 2 Cam, who's up on the clock, that should be right there, I think. What about the other? There's I think another one. Yeah, you just got to put it ahead of me, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, if you put that ahead of me, I think that plays. Yeah, in the layers order. You just got to move it up. Yeah. Oh, you can if you right click on it, it moves to you could hit move to 3. There we go. Oh, perfect. On the clock is the Titans here as we're after the draft. It's our Super Chat battle. Titans or excuse me, on the clock. Dolphins, Vikings now, Cowboys report. We're trailing by, what is that, 66? I wouldn't hate taking the lead over Vikings now. I wouldn't hate taking the lead. I would be honest, I'm a competitive guy. I'm a sicko. I live with Patrick Seatman, who hosts the Vikings channel. I can't stomach a loss. Like him being able to tell me that they beat us in our Super Chat battle today would disgust me. It really would. It really would. We have a lot of time to make up for the deficit, but I wouldn't hate taking the lead right now. I wouldn't hate taking the lead. And the Cowboys report just jumped up to 200. They're trying to make a run here. But we're getting closer and closer to getting this first pick announced. Likely going to be Cam Ward from Miami. But we'll ultimately see. We'll announce the pick quicker than TV. I think the pick is getting in now. By the way, let me ask the people in the chat. Are you guys NFL Network or ESPN if you watched on TV? Because we obviously are here breaking it down better than them. But we have NFL Network on the TV. I'm curious to see what you guys have. Soto says ESPN. See, the Titans are milking it, man. I see in Break Count, Soto, people are saying ESPN. Lame. Acock says no coverage here, just watching Rolly. You know what? And that's the best way to do it. You know what? We could get at the scouting report up for on Cam Ward here. Let's talk about Cam Ward as a prospect before it becomes official. Before it comes official here. Cam Ward is a very fascinating QB prospect. There should be a scouting profile. That might be the pick one. There should just be a generic one, no? There should be. That just has the quarterback. At least I'm pretty sure there should be. Well, not that it's a shock anyway. My guy MDW's in the building. What's up, Magic Dragon Wizard? What's up, my guy? The pick is in. The pick is in. There's no surprise here, folks, when the pick is in. Pick could have been in for an hour and a half. How is Magic Dragon Wizard doing today? One of my guys as well. What's up, MDW? Titans here with the number one pick. They shared the number one worst record with the Browns and Giants, but won the tiebreaker to have the first overall selection. And the pick is in. It's about to be announced. Yeah, Poe, we know. We still don't have any of the... It's not inputted yet. There it is. Oh my God. The Browns traded the number 2 overall pick. The Browns fucking did it. They did it. The Jaguars are trading up.
Browns are some losers, bro.
Oh my goodness. Well, here's the pick at number 1. Cam Ward, the QB from Miami. But we will talk about the trade here in just a second. Because the Jacksonville Jaguars are trading up to the number 2 overall pick. Oh my goodness. Chaos on draft night. Absolute chaos. But the official pick is announced. Cam Ward, the QB from Miami, will be the QB1 of the future for the Tennessee Titans. But unfortunately, the draft night has been shooketh, been shaketh, whatever you want to say. It is crazy because the Jaguars just traded to the number 2 pick and are on the clock. Let's go super chat here. The Jags are on the clock. The official comp is this. The Browns are trading number 2, 104, and 200. The Browns get 5, 36, 126, and a first next year. Do we have the super chat? Yeah. Oh, from now on, we go always with that and just have the pick player up top. The trade is in. The Browns get the fifth overall pick, the Jags' second round pick, 36, their fourth round pick, 126, and a 2026 first to get number 2, 104, and 200. Absolute chaos to start this NFL draft. Unbelievable. As we just saw Cam Ward get announced as the pick for the Tennessee Titans. The trade is in, so we should have that trade alert at the bottom. If we want to show that. Do we have the other one? There it is, that one. Unbelievable. The Browns just traded the number 2 pick to the Cleveland Browns, or the Browns traded it to the Jags, which means the Jags are going to be selecting likely Travis Hunter. That is the rumors. We'll see. But a first-year GM in Jacksonville, first-year head coach in Liam Cohen, they're making a big-time move to try to get the number 2 overall pick. Unfathomable. The Browns move on from potentially going Hunter to pick at 5, and they have a first-round pick next year that can help them draft a QB. Unbelievable, Justin. Unbelievable.
The Ted McMillan dream still alive?
The Ted McMillan dream for Justin and his Cowboys are alive more than ever. I can't believe it. So the Jags are on the clock. We should have an updated on the clock. At least I hope so. I'm stunned, man. I mean, I know the buzz was there, but I truly am stunned. It's not updated. That's fine. Wow. I can't believe Travis Hunter is likely going to be a Jacksonville Jaguar. MDW, appreciate the $10 super chat, my friend. You're going to get 2 raffle tickets for our raffle today. That would get you a Dolphins draft hat. And then John Ginn with a $5 super chat. As now the Jags are on the clock via the Cleveland Browns, it is very much rumored to be Travis Hunter as the pick for Jacksonville. As we got 350 people watching. John Ginn says, I'd like to get a game changer on defense at the 13th pick. I assume you would prefer a Will Johnson or Barron. John Ginn, who would you want? But John Ginn, you get a raffle ticket. Did I do a beer bong for the $100 super chat? I did, right, for break count? I did do a third. I can't remember at this point. I'm lost. Do the Browns take Mason Graham at 5, or do they go offense? Recount says no. All right, Recount says no, I do another. I thought I did, but. Didn't I say I was opening up a third beer? I think we did it. Soto says no. Didn't I say that I was opening up a third? No. All right, this is my. All right, I got to do another one. Memories shot. Ryan, I'm going to disagree with you. I don't think Jacksonville's taking Ashton Genty at 5. I don't think it's going to be Travis Hunter. I didn't drink. All right, we'll take down a beer bong. After the number 2 pick is announced, we're going to do a beer bong. The Browns at 5. I think they go offensive line or they go Mason Graham. So that trade might have killed the Mason Graham. By the way, if you're doing a mock draft competition, is it still a full point for knowing Hunter goes number 2?
I think it just depends on how they score it.
I think it's a full point knowing Hunter was the second overall pick regardless.
I mean, you'll get some points. It's just a matter of how lenient that person is grading.
The pick is in, so we'll see who it is. I think it's Travis Hunter without a question. Like, there's just no way to me that the Browns or the Jags would have traded up to get Travis Hunter or to get Ashton Genty. Jordan Schultz tweeted out the trades are just starting. I think we're in for a wild day, Justin. The pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars. And it sounds like it is Travis Hunter. It is. So Travis Hunter is the pick here for the Jacksonville Jaguars. The cornerback wide receiver hybrid, I have to imagine, Justin, he will play primarily wide receiver if you're going to do the snap distribution. Like, he wants to play both, but I do think he ultimately plays more wide receiver than defense for Jacksonville.
When Brian Thomas Jr. being there, he doesn't necessarily have to play full-time receiver.
That's a pretty nasty duo in BTJ and Hunter. So they're on full. Why is Arik Armstead on the? It's the second overall pick. Why we got Arik Armstead on the stage?
It's probably to promote something.
Maybe I shouldn't have spoke so soon. But grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. Factor in the fact that they had to trade up for it. How do you grade Jacksonville trading up from 5 to 2 to get Travis Hunter? And I got my beer bong here coming for my guy David Breer. You're right, because I got three $50 super chats and then the 100. So I do remember. Master Rage says A+, Acox says C+, Michael says C, William B, Catslayer C, Cameron A, Chris A, MDW B, Dan B-, Breer D-. Princess says, can Trevor Lawrence stay healthy? It's a good question. It's a great question. Well, folks, beer bong time. We'll showcase our super chat menu as the Giants are officially on the clock with the number 3 pick. We'll showcase our super chat menu. Do you have the list 3 bottom? Because I think it'd be better just to rock with that and then keep the player top. Yeah, I think going forward, we should try to have that up top and this on the bottom at all times. And the bad news is that I've already got to take a piss. And this early in the night having to pee is not a good sign. This is our super chat menu. $5 a raffle ticket to get a Dolphins draft hat. $20 to take a shot of Tito's to party it up here. And $50 or more is a beer bong. We got a $100 super chat from David Breer, my GOAT. And now it's time to take down a beer bong. Excuse me. Officially in for Travis Hunter to... The one thing I hate about the Flamingo is that it's got a little bit of a back-end hole. And if you don't be careful, it can leak out the back end. It's a killer. Who are the Giants taking? I think Abdul Carter's a lock. By the way, Justin, I made graphics of booing the Patriots, Jets, and Bills when on the clock. So when the Patriots come on the clock, let's type to get that way on. Recount, no, you demand. And right now, you're the MVP, by the way. So if the chat stream ended now, you'd get the day 1 MVP 2025 NFL Draft Ball. You lead it with 100. Soto's got about 35. Brennan Wall's got 55. Rockstar's got 70. And then Poe's got 50 as well. Shout out to all y'all. We got another $5 super chat. Soto saying shotgunning a Simply Spiked lemonade in honor of the Dolphins. Dolphins Today, Chat Sports, Rolly, and Justin. And the fans in the chat, like and subscribe. Soto's a real one. I love Jonathan Soto. You talk about a guy that I will go to war for, and I'll give you Jonathan Soto. So, Soto, you get another raffle ticket. So the Giants are officially on the clock. Remember, folks, we have not got a Venmo today. My Venmo is Nic Rohloff. Almost had the burp. We do have a little bit of a different Venmo here. $5 a raffle ticket on Super Chat. If you Venmo me Nic-Rohloff, Nic-Rohloff, You get double your raffle tickets for any amount. $10 Venmos, you'll get 4 raffle tickets because, remember, 10 would be 2 on YouTube, so it'd be 20, or it'd be 4 raffle tickets on there. And I would do Bean Boozled, something we got here. How fun is that going to be? And if we get $300 on Venmo today, I'll do a beer boot. We have none, so Venmo's a big way to get things rolling. And we got our first Venmo of the day. I should have probably mentioned this to you. There is a graphic. You're going to have to import it right now. Venmo Super Chat Watch Party. If you go into graphics and type in Venmo, there will be a Venmo like watch party one. And when they come in, I'll message you who sent it in what, and we'll get that on screen to show it like a super chat. Because we just got a Venmo. We'll get that on screen here in just a second. There is a Venmo Studio. There should be a Venmo Studio N. There should be a Venmo Studio N. We did get our first Venmo. There should be. We'll see. Travis Hunter just went number 2. Travis Hunter said that they had 0 conversation with the Jaguars. Hilarious. Hilarious. Are you looking for a sheet? You have the graphic? Yeah, there should be one in each studio. 1 second. Hold on. It's a Studio M. Oh, they might not have one here. Just link it to Studio A, and then you just read only everything. To like name and number amount. The third overall pick is in. Travis Hunter went number 2. The Jacksonville Jaguars. In the third pick, the Giants are on the clock, and it sounds like it's in. It sounds like it is in. But if you do want to find another way to donate, Venmo is away. We got one here. We got another one coming in. Uh-oh, baby. Uh-oh. Oh, first Venmo of the day. There we go, money. Brian Aycock with a $10 Venmo, which gives him 4 raffle tickets. Also gets him a Bean Boozled. And then we got another Venmo. So if you just want to read only those names, the same amount, perfect. And we'll get that on screen. Shout out to my guy. I don't know who this is. This is the first timer. This is the first time Venmo. I don't know if I've ever seen this name before. But Mark King with a $10 Venmo. Shout out to 2 of you guys. So you each get 4 raffle tickets. On top of it being Boozled, which, by the way, me and Justin are going to alternate them. Justin said he was down to alternate them. So me and Justin are each going to take a Bean Boozled here in just a second. We got Mark King with 4 tickets. 1, 2, 3, 4. And my guy Brian Aycock with 4 tickets as well. 2, 3, 4. Appreciate you guys. Frank O'Connor's in the building. And we know Frank O'Connor likes to party. We could be in for trouble tonight. We can be in trouble tonight. The pick is made for the New York Giants. Abdul Carter, the edge from Penn State. The edge from Penn State. No shock there. So the top 3 picks went first, which now puts the New England Patriots on the clock with the 4th overall pick. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. I need everyone to boo in the chat because of the Patriots being on the clock. Boo! Boo! F the Patriots, man. F the Patriots. F the Patriots. Boo! So what we're going to do is I'm going to spin the Bean Boozled here. You want to be first or second, Justin, as we wait for the Patriots pick? All right, I'll go first. Oh, boy. Spin, spin, spin. It is going to be Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. Oh, I just shifted. It was Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. It's not great. I got my bean. You ready? Oh my God, you got the same one. Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. So I'll grab you here. Here you go, my friend. You know what? You want one? I'll take that one. I don't care if it hits the table. You know what? If yours is good and mine is bad, I'm going to be pissed. Because we just switched it. Did you just put yours in the mouth? Okay. On 3. Now, this might sound out of pocket. I didn't get a fruity taste there, but I don't think that was a bad one. So if that was the Stinky Sock, and that's what it tastes like, probably a weird look.
That wasn't that bad.
I don't think it was that bad. I think we got lucky. No, we got lucky. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Keep on booing. Yeah, it might be the drinks. The drinks might help out with the Bean Boozle today. I'll tell you what. It might help with the Bean Boozle. I'll tell you that. We did get a couple more Venmos, so give me 1 second here. The people are loving the Venmo deals. I love it. We're having a party here. I mean, this is awesome. But the Patriots pick is in as well. So I sent you that first one. And then I sent you that one. So those two are up next. Those two are up next. The Patriots pick is in. The Patriots pick is in for the Patriots. And absolutely no surprise here. They went with the offensive lineman, Will Campbell, out of LSU. So no surprise there. Patriots go offensive lineman. They take Will Campbell, the guy from LSU. All of the buzz was that they were going to take him. And there's no surprise, man. There's absolutely no shock there. But we got a $50 Venmo from John Ginn. Shout out to John Ginn. That doubles the raffle tickets for Ginn. $50 super chat was originally 10 raffle tickets, which means that's going to be 20 raffle tickets for John Ginn for the Dolphins draft hat. You know, the more I think about it, Justin, I think I got Stinky Sock. And I do, because the aftertaste is kind of still lingering, and it's not great. But I tell you what, out of all the ones you could get that sucks, that's not a bad one to get. If that's how bad it tastes, it's not bad. That's going to sound weird. John Ginn gets 20 raffle tickets for the $50 Venmo. John Ginn, you're a legend. I'll also take down a beer bong for $50. Even though you send it on Venmo, doesn't matter. $50. Any $50 donation to the channel, it's going to be a beer bong. And my guy Barry B with a $20 Venmo. The legend of Barry B continues. That is going to be, that's usually 4 raffle tickets, so that's 8 raffle tickets for Barry B. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Barry B with 8 raffle tickets. Shout out to you, my friend. And by the way, we said when we got to $300 in Venmos today, I would do a beer boot. We're at $90 in Venmo, so we're $210 away from a beer boot. We got the mini boot here, ready to roll. It's a little Texas boot, if you will. We'll take down a couple beers in action here.
What if the Browns trade this pick again?
Are they rumored to?
I see a tweet from somebody saying that the Bears might be a candidate.
Well, that would make sense if the Bears wanted to climb up ahead and grab an Ashton Genty. I will say my Ashton Genty prize picks pick of less than is in trouble. We're in danger zone because if Genty doesn't go 5, we're in trouble. The fact that we have already been on Will Campbell to the Patriots at 4 for like 5 minutes and the Browns are on the clock at 5 and they have yet to announce it on TV, guys, that is why you watch us over the channel. I'm telling you. That's why you watch us. That's why you watch us. Did get some super chats we have to catch up on. Frank O'Connor with a 10, the legend. Boo Pats, Bills, and Jets all suck. Listen, we're going to boom every time they come on the clock. Frank O'Connor with that $10 super chat. You get a pair of raffle tickets. Thank you, my friend. You are a legend. You get 2 raffles. And then David Breakout with a $20 super chat saying wash it down with a shot. You know, David, I'll never say no to that when I put that shot glass. What the? Did I drop it? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I'm blind. I think the drinks are hitting a little bit here. Mike Garafolo just tweeted out the Browns are going to pick at 5. Wait a minute. Could they sneaky go Genty?
They don't have a running back.
I know. They Nick Chubb is still out there. Shout out to you, David Breakout, with a 20. You're the super chat leader with 120. Remember, the MVP of today's stream gets this MVP ball for the night 1 of the draft. We'll write the draft pick of the Dolphins on the ball. And if you want me to sign it, I can. We'll send it out. The Browns are going to select. It's dead.
Yeah, Master. Nick Chubb is washed. I don't think anyone's going to sign him until camp.
Will Campbell is the pick at number 4.
Why he look like an Italian gangster?
Who?
Will Campbell.
Kind of looks tough, not going to lie. The pick at 5 is in, guys. And the dream is dead. The dream is dead. Yep, go ahead. Yeah, and I like the full screen here. Guys, Mason Graham's a pick at 5 for Cleveland. I'm sad. I'm sad. Mason Graham's a pick at 5. Devastating. You know, I should have never tried the buy-in to Mason Graham falling to 13. I never should have done it. It's a good pick. Number 1 D lineman, man. He can play both positions inside. I just knew it. I knew it. Just a good ball player, man. He would have been so good in Miami. I knew I shouldn't have got excited. The typos I have in this tweet are just unbelievable. Fixed it now. Tough, man. Tough. And now we get to the Raiders at number 6 here. And it gets interesting, Justin. Genty's the top guy available, but you got Tyler Warren. You got our guy, Will Johnson. And when you think of what the Raiders have been rumored to do, it's been rumored offensive line. So, are they going to stick to offensive line? Are they going to go to Genty? My prize picks is cooked if it's not Genty at 6.
Ooh, if it's not Genty, boy, I might start dreaming.
The Bears are going to have the best day of their life if Genty's there at 10. We can recap some of the picks already made here as the Raiders are on the clock at 6. It's rumored that the Raiders are eyeing offensive line, whether that is Kelvin Banks, Armand Membou. But maybe it was a smokescreen and they go Ashton Jeanty the entire time. That could be the case. But we're 5 picks in. It went the funny, I can't even say we went no surprises, Justin, because, I mean, who made the pick at 2 is a surprise, and the Jaguars trading up from 5 to 2 with the Browns. But everyone expected it to go Cam Ward, Travis Hunter, Abdul Carter, Will Campbell. That happened. Everyone expected it. Just a different team taking Hunter at 2.
And then, honestly, with this 5th pick, outside of this week, it's pretty chalk that people thought Jacksonville was going to take Mason Graham at 5.
Yeah. Instead, it was not Jacksonville taking Mason Graham at 5. It was Cleveland in that trade down. It's a good pick for Cleveland, man. You know what? I'm mad in my final mock draft that I bit in to the Mason Graham sliders. And listen, if Jacksonville was there at 5, they were never taking Mason Graham. So I guess they just happened to get the trade done. But yeah, Browns go with the defensive tackle from Michigan, Mason Graham. Tough, man. There was never a world where he was getting the number 13 for Miami. There wasn't. Ryan says, Rolly, how you getting the picks prior to ESPN? Because that's what we do here at Dolphins Today, man. That's what we do.
Vegas brass is saying it might be Membou.
No shit.
I mean, that's what some of these reporters on Twitter are saying.
Apparently, it's not official, but there's rumors that the Raiders are going Membou at 6, which would be the pick that many people believe they were going to do. But then for out of no reason, Kelvin Banks has got like a million pieces of PR piece to go number 6. And I'll tell you what do the Jets do if Membou's off the board? Do they go Tyler Warren?
Tyler Warren or trade? Somebody might want Jeanty.
If they do not go Jeanty here, which it doesn't sound like they are, our prize picks is dead, which would render the Big Ten pick that we did mute. Which, speaking of prize picks, in a couple minutes, let's talk about them. Yeah, we're going to talk about prize picks, and we could show my entry, because that's actually a perfect segue as well, after this pick. Raiders are on the clock. The pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders. Holy smokescreen season, folks. We're going to show the picks here in 1 second. All I'm going to say, the smokescreen was real. Let's go full screen graphic for this one. The number 6 overall pick by the Las Vegas Raiders, it went Ashton Jeanty, the running back from Boise State. So after all of the rumors over the last 48 hours about the Raiders going offensive line, they ultimately take the running back from Boise State, Ashton Jeanty. What an absolute stunning pick made by the Las Vegas Raiders. The talented RB finds a home in Vegas. And now the offensive linemen here are slipping a little bit, Justin. We expected one of Banks or Membou to be off the board by number 6. Both Banks and Membou are on the board as we enter an intriguing area to where I don't know if I see both of them off the board, which puts Banks to Miami at 13 very much in play. Someone that Miami's interested in, and I know the fan base is in. Frank O'Connor, we do see that. We will get that on screen in just 1 second, folks. But we do have to tell you about our sponsor on today's show. One of them, that is Prize Picks, the #1 daily fantasy sports platform in North America, whether it is the basketball playoffs, the baseball season, hockey playoffs. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to the Prize Picks lineup, whether it's points, rebounds, assists. Take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series, starting with the play-in round. Every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you into the Takes-Two ticket sweepstakes, which could get you in a +1, a VIP trip to the ship. You could have also gotten entries in for the draft today. They were giving you a 3-player entry to where you can potentially get a share of a lot of money in bonus funds. And I made an entry for the draft. I had less than Travis Hunter, 2.5 draft spot. He went number 2, 1 for 1. I took less than Ashton Jeanty, 6.5 draft spot. Guess what, folks? He went number 6. So that hits. The only one I need to get right to be right on my draft Prize Picks is more than 2.5 Big Ten players in the top 10. Right now, we have Mason Graham. Who's the other one, Justin? Abdul Carter. We got Mason Graham and Abdul Carter. I forgot. So I just need one Big Ten player to go 7, 8, 9, 10, and my Prize Picks hit, baby. Let's go. But you can join me and the millions of others on Prize Picks today. Download the app and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Appreciate everybody tuning in here for our draft coverage. The Jets are on the clock at number 7. Ashton Jeanty, the running back from Boise State, just went number 6. The Jets are on the clock, so boo them. We're going to show the super chat of Frank O'Connor, but no one hates the Jets more than Frank O'Connor and Brian Aycock. So spam the boos. Boo! Boo! They got to go Membou here, right? You would think they go Membou, right? The pick is not in for the Jets. They are on the clock. But boo! Boo! F the Jets! 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 Love everybody in the chat showing it off, man. Spamming those F. GR crushing stuff's in the chat. How you feel about that Ashton Jeanty pick, GR? How you feeling? You know, why are the Jets quiet? We've known the pick almost ahead of the NFL Network, like the next pick, but we don't know the Jets pick. But I do know that the legend of Frank O'Connor continues to grow. Frank O'Connor with a big-time bang! Frank O'Connor with $100 super chat. The legend continues all offseason long. W for Frank in the chat. W for Frank. That is a beer bong. And Frank O'Connor now is, let me think. Who said, Breer Count sent in 100. I think Breer Count and Frank O'Connor are now tied at 110 for the MVP ball of the night 1 NBA or NFL Draft MVP. So it could be a battle between O'Connor and Breer Count for the MVP ball. But O'Connor will get, 20 tickets. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. W Frank, man. W Frank. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are absolutely awesome, dude. And because of that, we get to open up beer number... Uh-oh. You know the pick? The Jets pick is in. The Jets pick is in. I don't know the pick. I haven't seen it come up on my Twitter tweet deck yet. Interesting. But either way, I'm going to dip down into my bag of tricks, grab another Happy Dad, and then we're going to take down a beer bong. Okay, that's no surprise. I thought Trace just announced the pick for me. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to announce the pick for the Jets, and then we're going to move on here. Did I have that in my mock draft? I don't remember. What did I have in my mock draft? What did I have in my mock draft? I actually don't remember. Wait, I owe 2 beer bongs for John Ginn, who sent a 50. I never did that one. I'm in trouble. On Venmo. Dead. Oh, Joe Shane just said they're exercising Kayvon Thibodeau's 5th-year option. So there's buzz about Thibodeau being traded tonight. Not going to happen. All right, I'm going to do the beer bong for John Ginn's $50 Venmo, and then we'll do a beer bong for Frank O'Connor's 100 in a little bit. Excuse me. Shout out to y'all. Oh, my. Oh, my. I'm in trouble. Breer Count says, I hope you got more beer bongs, Rolly. Feeling frisky. Well, that's why I'm eating my carrots and turkey burger, folks. I'm going to be ready to roll for the entire night. Listen, you only get 2025 NFL Draft Night 1 once. Let's party. Let's party, man. Why not, baby? Why the F not, folks? Listen, if you guys actually remember, Justin, I don't know if I've ever told you this. This actually marks like the 1-year anniversary of me taking over Dolphins channel. The first video I ever filmed as the host of Dolphins Today was Perfect Mock Draft the night before on April 23rd. So actually yesterday was my first ever video. And then the day after I took over as the host, I was live for night 1 of the draft for the Chop Robinson pick. So we're a year into the year, and we're breaking down every pick once again. And unfortunately, folks, the pick is in for the New York Jets. It's Armand Membou, the offensive lineman from Missouri. I know a lot of people wanted Membou. I would have liked Membou at 13 as well, but he's off the board. So if you're looking for the Dolphins to draft an offensive lineman here, I would probably like to say it was, I think it's going to be, if they draft an offensive lineman, it'll be Banks or Zabel. Yeah, because I know a lot of people want an offensive lineman. So the offensive linemen off the board so far are Membou and Will Campbell. No surprise, those are the top 2. No surprise. But we still have Kelvin Banks on the board, as the Panthers are on the clock here at 8. We still have the interior guy from North Dakota State, Gray Zabel, on the board. So those are the 2 offensive linemen that I would consider options for the Dolphins at pick 13. If they don't go with one of those offensive linemen, I think then that's when we get into the DBs, Justin. I think that's when we get to the DBs. Oh, God. Oh, God. Justin, I think I'm going to need help tonight, my friend. All right. Justin's going to go get a cup. He is going to be right back, and then we're going to showcase some Super Chats. I'm in trouble. I'm in legit trouble. I got to eat this burger. I got to eat this turkey burger, man. I'm in trouble. That's all I know. That is all I know. I am in trouble. The pick has not been announced for Carolina at 8 yet. So could they be looking to trade? Finishing that turkey burger. Let's start with Brandon Wall. And then we'll work our way. Shout out to Brandon! Whoa! With a $60 super chat! That's another beer bong. Yeah, I'm going to be sleeping on the floor tonight. Shout out to Brandon Wall with the $60 super chat. Oh, God, and then Chad Jones is here. All right, I'm dead. I might be dead. I legitimately might be dead. Brandon Wall, you're going to get another 12 raffle tickets. Quick math, 12 divided by 5. Let me get those in, because if I don't write them now, I won't remember. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then that got you to, I believe, in the lead for the Super Chat MVP of the night. But the issue with that is that Frank O'Connor, bang! Bang! A double bang! $200 Super Chat! Holy! A $200 Super Chat from Frank O'Connor now puts him at 310 for the night. The clear-cut leader for the Day 1 MVP football, my guy Frank O'Connor. What is 200 divided by 5? 40. That's 40. All right, so we got... Oh, I got it, actually. I got it. Nailed it. Because I already just put in Frank O'Connor for 20, so I'll just double that there. All right, Frank O'Connor's in big time. Wow! What a big move by O'Connor. Now the clear-cut MVP of the stream by about $200. The GOAT. Shout out to you, Chad Jones. Appreciate you being in. Hopefully you've been doing good, Chad. Hopefully you've been doing good. But then my guy David Breakout with a 20. That's a shot. Happy anniversary. You know what? I appreciate that. I almost made it a common driver on the show yesterday that we put out. That was just like, this is the 1-year anniversary of me hosting the channel. But I was like, I'll just wait to announce it on live. Oh my God. Oh my God. The draft is getting chaos. The Panthers pick is in. Chad, that's why you're the man. Breed count, appreciate the 20. That's another 4 raffle tickets for you. Jonathan Soto with a $2 super chat. Let's rate this live show. You can flash that real quick. Soto with the $2. Let's rate this live so far. A, B, C, D, or F from EA+. Well, Soto, that's the goal. That's the goal. You know, as long as you guys are having a good time, I'm having a good time hanging out with you guys. So hopefully you guys are as well. Who am I adding to the... Oh, Breed count gets another 4 raffle tickets. Breed count gets another 4. I added Brandon Wall. Did I add Brandon Wall? Yeah, I added Brandon Wall. I added Frank O'Connor, and I added Breed count. All right, we're good there. So we're all caught up on the raffle tickets. Remember, the winner of our raffle, $5 for 1 ticket, gets a Dolphins draft hat. The pick is in for the Carolina Panthers. And if you were with us early, Justin is in shambles. Why is that? Is it in? Not in. We will show it on screen. Oh, it's in soon. It's Todd McShay. The wide receiver from Arizona is off the board in the top 10 to the Carolina Panthers. Justin, as a Cowboys fan who is begging for him to be the pick for the Cowboys at 12, what are your thoughts?
If we don't trade back, I will be flat out disgusted. If Tyler Booker is the pick, if Michael Williams is the pick, I'm going to have to take another happy dab. I'll help you out with these super chats. But if one of those two or Kelvin Banks is the pick, happy dab me up.
Well, Justin was very nice, and he's going to offer to take a little bit. He's not going to do a full one, which is fine. But I don't even know how many do I owe, by the way. We have, when was the last one I did? I did it for John Gins 50. We owed one for Breed Counts 100, correct? Or no, we did that one. Let me get my bearings here. we owe Frank O'Connor, we owe Brandon Wall, so there's 2. We at least owe 3. Let me check the viewer activity here. But I do want to make sure the 400 people that are watching are subscribed to the channel. You want to go live sub counter here?
Sure.
We're trying to get to 69K subs today. I mean, it's a nice number. No, so we did the Breer count one. We did the John Ginn one. Oh, we actually only owe 3. We only owe 3. Okay, I thought it was 4. I thought I was in trouble. We owe 3. We're trying to get to 69,000 subscribers tonight, folks. I'm Nic Rohloff. We go live for every Dolphins game. Every Dolphins game, we're live. We're live every Tuesday as well, breaking down the latest around the Fins. We're live for the big events. We were live for the first 2 days of free agency. We're live for the draft. We'll be live tomorrow for the draft. We'll be live on Saturday for the draft. Hit that sub button, man. Hit that sub button. If we get to 69K subscribers today, you know what? I'm adding another beer bong. I'm doing it. I'll do another beer bong if we get to 69K subscribers today. Hit that sub button. McMillan, the wide receiver from Arizona, off the board at number 8 to the Panthers. We'll be picking number 9. Justin, get yourself on screen here. I got to grab another happy dad. So Lou says, hey, just want to say love your videos. Appreciate it, man. You guys are awesome. Listen, I love making content for y'all, man. Like I enjoy doing it too. Like, it's a passion of mine. But the truth is, what makes me come into work fired up every day is to do it for y'all, man. Because I know y'all love it. I love it. And this the community that we've created here at the channel. It's been awesome. It's been awesome, man. It's been absolutely awesome. When we have 430 plus people watching, we're going to be live for the rest of the first round, but we are sneaky close to the Dolphins pick. I didn't realize how close we were, and I'm nervous. I'm nervous as we enter hour number 3 of the stream. Justin's going to do a chug in the top of your screen. He's got a happy dad. I got one happen. So we owe 3 beer bongs. This is going to be 2 of the 3. I'm going to take a break, and I'll do the 3rd later. Shout out to y'all. Excuse me. Excuse me.
How fizzy that is.
It's fizzy. It is the easiest one to chug for a long time. Like, I think it's the easiest to have a lot of because there's electrolytes in the Happy Dads, which makes it easy to go. $5 super chat from Brandon Wall. It's another take Ralph ticket. Another shout to you, Rolly. I'm tapped out. Well, Brandon, as always, my friend, appreciate the support. You're a legend. You're a legend. You're a real one. You guys are all legends, man. There's nobody in the chat that's not a legend. Magic Jason Wizard! $10 super chat. Having a great time here. I'm having a great time. Listen, guys, and here's the God's honest truth. As there's 400 people watching. This is the first full year that I've taken over the channel, right? This marks year number 1. The channel was not in the greatest spot when I took it over. Will Scott left. Jake Rietma left. 2 legends. And last year, in our first round, Justin, we are already smashing the like numbers, the super chats, the views. Like, we're smashing what we did last year on night 1. So it's awesome to see the growth of the channel. It's just a grand old time. I'm having a blast hanging out with you guys, man. I know. My face is red. It's hot in the studio. I'm feeling good. It's been it's been a blast. I think we got another super chat, right? The 9th pick. Saints are on the clock. It's been here for a while. Monty Benton in the chat. Never forgot when Rolly said Commanders were poverty for taking Jane Daniels over Drake May. # expand. Well, I know who Monty Benton is. This is a friend from college. He's a Commanders fan. I was a Drake May over Jane Daniels guy. Jane Daniels had an excellent rookie season, Monty Benton. But career-wise, we were not crowding after year 1. We're not crowding after year 1, that's all I'll say. Just remember who told you how bad of a pick Jahan Dotson was in 2022. And who was right about that one. I was right at least about that one. As soon as they took Jahan Dotson at 18, I think it was, out of Penn State, that was the worst pick of all time. No, it was only to be followed up by the worst pick in that actual draft, which was Cole Strange by the Patriots later on.
Hey, man, I was told Jahdae Dotson. How he did it again? He's a bum.
Did he catch a touchdown?
Yeah, I don't even think he cracked 100 last season.
Picks on in 9, and boys, this is not good for us. The Saints just made a pick. Appreciate the $5 super chat, Monty, though. You get a raffle ticket. This is telling me I think I know where Miami's ultimately going to go with this, Justin. Maybe they trade back, but based off what I'm seeing here. What do you mean? Oh, I don't think so. Yeah. I don't think so. The pick is in for the Saints at 9. They're not going quarterback, I'll say that. We've yet to get to the graphic into our building, but the pick is in. And by the way, when we get to the Dolphins pick, I'm sorry, I'm going to shut off the chat, I'm closing my computer, and I'm going to react live. So that's what we're going to do. I think I saw a chat earlier from Ducati says, was he here last year for the draft? I was. It was a different stream, though. We did more of a simulcast on Main Chat Sports and Dolphins. This year, it's solely Dolphins. Pick is in for the Saints. It's Kelvin Banks from Texas. This was a player heavily linked to the Dolphins. A offensive tackle that could be rumored to move inside to guard. I believe that the Saints are going to probably play him at tackle because they drafted Talawanu Hufanga last year out of was it Oregon State last year? Correct?
That would be correct.
Yeah. And Trevor Penning, they're declining their 5th-year option. So this is someone that could play inside this year and then kick out after they get rid of Penning next year. Sounds like the most likely outcome there for the Saints. But Banks was a heavily rumored option for the Dolphins at 13. And I'll be honest, there is only one offensive lineman I would take at 13 at this point. And it's Gray Zabel from North Dakota State. But I don't even think that is a pick that I would will it be. I like Zabel, I do. But with the way the board is falling at this point, I think it's got to be corner, Justin. If the Dolphins don't trade down, it's got to be one of Will Johnson or Jahdae Barron. It just has to be.
The next pick, the Bears have to be Tyler Warren, correct?
It has to be. This would also cash in the 3 Big Ten players and finish the prize picks entry. So if this player to the Bears at 10 or whoever picks 10 isn't a Big Ten football player, I lose my draft prize picks and I will be in shambles because I'm 2 of 3 and I need a Big Ten player here at number 10. Oh, because he reacted to that being Tat. This is going to be interesting, folks. We're getting dangerously close, man. I expect Tyler Warren to go to the Bears at 10. I do. So if you're asking me, can I be a projector here? I think the 49ers are actually going to go Zabel. I think the 49ers go Zabel or Jalen Walker. I think those are the 2 they go with. Carter asks us how much longer we have until our pick. I'd say 25, 30 minutes. We're at 10. We have 3 picks before us. The Bears on the clock. We're at 10, 11, 12. We have 3 picks. So I'd say 25 minutes. I think it's on average taking about 8 minutes a pick. I think so. So I think 24, 25 minutes. Soto says the draft has fallen nicely for Miami. Oh my God, the pick is in. It's not who you think, but the bet cashes. Wow. Stunned. A little bit stunned here. You see it? Justin's now seen the pick. The bet, spoiler alert, the Bears are taking a Big Ten football player, so the bet cashes my 3-player prize picks entry. Bang, bang, bang. But it is not the Big Ten player that you would think the Bears took.
Hey, if Tyler Warren's still on the board, we might be talking trade down for the Dolphins.
I think Denver could be really interested in trading up from 20 to 13 to snipe Tyler Warren in front of the Colts if he's available. Carter says, hey, Rolly, how's the mock doing? Good question, Carter. I forgot what my mock draft is. Let me double check. My mock draft, Cam Ward 1, bang. Travis Hunter 2, bang. Carter 3, bang. Campbell 4, bang. Got 5 and 6 wrong. Armand Membou to the 7, the Jets at 7, bang. Holy shit. I had that. I forgot about that. No. Loveland. Oh, yeah, that's the pick, guys. The Bears are going the tight end for Michigan, Colson Loveland. The reason why I picked, oh my goodness. The reason why I picked Loveland to the Bears at 10 is because I thought the Saints would go Warren at 9. But so far, I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm 6 for 10. I'm taking 6 for 10. I got 6 of 10. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 10 right on my mock draft. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 10. The 11th pick is in by the San Francisco 49ers. I'm shocked. I'm appalled. I'm stunned. I don't know what to think, Justin. I'm kind of shocked. I'm kind of shocked. Wait, you're on the board. Holy shit, the Dolphins are 1 pick away. All right, quick super chat to show, and then when we get the pick in for the 49ers and 11 in our graphics. By the way, the NFL just randomly announcing the schedule will release Wednesday, May 14th during this. Thank you, NFL. So the schedule is going to be released on May 14th as a Wednesday. 2 days after the lottery in the NBA. So busy week for us that week. Shout out to you, Rockstar. Speed another raft ticket. You're just 1 year in. I thought you were doing this since you were a little fetus because you're such a natural doing this. You know what, Rockstar Speed? You're too kind. You're too kind. I'll say this. I've been creating quote-unquote content for a long time. In high school, Justin, I don't think I've ever told you this. You know what I did in high school? As a senior in high school, I did play-by-play on radio for high school basketball around the area. Because I stopped playing basketball for high school my senior year, and I just played CYO after playing high school basketball up until my junior year. And I played CYO senior year. So I did play-by-play announcing. Then I did radio in college at St. Bonaventure University. Shout out to Bonnie's. And then we've been basically doing this ever since. So I've been here for a while, but it's the 1 year of being the Dolphins host. That's what I meant for that. Right, yeah, I do have a lot of experience doing play-by-play on like radio. So like I'm not going to say I'm like a lead at it. Like I'm far from that probably, but I do have a lot of, let's just say, practice doing play-by-play for sporting events. But appreciate you, Rockstars. That's another raffle ticket for you. Rock Stars of Speed. This has been an absolute awesome stream, man. And the crazy thing is, Justin, we're not even halfway through the draft. It's been an awesome stream. The Dolphins haven't picked yet, and we're halfway through. This is awesome. The pick is in for the 49ers at 11, Michael Williams. I'm intrigued. What do you think Dallas is? Justin, I need you on screen. Justin, get on screen. Justin's a Cowboys fan. Could they sneaky go Tyler Warren? Not someone we've talked about. Could they go Warren?
I mean, they talked about fake extending Jake Ferguson. I would be okay with Tyler Warren. But it's Matthew Golden or trade for me.
Okay, Matthew Golden or trade.
Well, actually, I take that back. That's what I want.
Okay.
What I think they might do, I think they might take Jalen.
Jalen Walker?
Yeah.
That's a good pick, though.
I know. I don't want defense.
I
need a weapon.
That's a good pick, though. So the Dolphins are almost on the clock. So what the order of operations will do, once we see the Cowboys pick get announced, Justin, you could just put that player top here and then go who do you want the Dolphins to pick?
Okay.
And then I'm going to kind of close my eyes. And I'm not, guys, I'll be honest. When the pick is in for the Cowboys and I officially know the Dolphins are on the clock, I am not looking at the chat. I'm closing my computer. I'm not looking at the chat. Because then what we'll do, like I mentioned, full screen, pick L3 for the Dolphins at 13. We'll get the full big L3, and then that's what we'll do. So when the pick is in for the Cowboys, we got 500 people watching. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. It's going to be because we're going to have a full breakdown. Am I a Dolphins fan? I mean, of course.
Why is nobody on the beat talking? Oh my gosh.
This is unbelievable. We got 500 people watching. The Dolphins are almost on the clock. Michael Williams went to out of Georgia, just went to San Francisco. The Cowboys are picking right now, and I'm not sure what to think. I still think it should be corner, Justin. I do.
For the Dolphins?
For the Dolphins at 13.
Will Johnson or Jahdae?
Give me Will Johnson or Jahdae. I'm taking him over Gray Zabel. I'm sorry. I'm doing it. What's my preferred outcome? Ideally, we see the Broncos trade with the Dolphins to get the 13th pick. The Broncos trade up for Tyler Warren, and then we move back to 20 and get draft capital. That's what I want to happen. Charles, the Saints went with Kelvin Banks out of Texas. Ideally, I want the Dolphins to trade back from 13. But if they don't, I'm taking Will Johnson. That's my pick. I'm a Will Johnson guy. I'm sorry. I am. These are the top players available. The Dolphins are guaranteed one of the two corners. They could also go with the top interior offensive lineman available. In terms of, oh my God, Justin's in shambles. I haven't seen it yet.
There's no pick.
No pick yet.
No pick yet, but the way that the Cowboys beat reporters be teasing stuff, I'm not happy.
Oh no. That tells me it's defense. Am I right about that?
No.
Oh, it's offense. Is it Amari and Hampton?
No.
Is it Warren?
I'm not confirming it until I see it put in stone, but
This is why I draft nice the best.
One of the lead beat writers hinted at something. I'm like, bro.
Dan Orlovsky of ESPN just tweeted out the Dolphins should take Tyler Warren if he's there at 13. Real quick, for the 550 people watching, make sure you subscribe to the channel for daily Dolphins content and live shows like this one. Would you guys take Tyler Warren if he was there at 13? If the Cowboys passed on him, would you take him? He's the top guy on our board, 6th overall prospect. Soto says no. Robert says no. I see a lot of no's. Nightwing says yes. The Cowboys pick is yet to be announced. It's been pretty late here.
I think we're trying to facilitate a trade.
I think the Cowboys are trying to trade.
No!
Oh, the pick said he's in shambles.
Bro, what the...
The pick said he's in shambles. I can't wait.
I don't think it's in yet, but...
No, not in yet. But look at this guy. This guy's awesome. This is going to be us in 30 seconds, by the way. This is going to be us. This is going to be us. We got 600 people watching. Make sure you hit that thumbs up icon. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Come on. We have yet to see the Cowboys pick. The Dolphins are up after Dallas. Come on, hit that sub button. I'm Nic Rohloff. Come on. I see a lot of people saying no to Tyler Warren. My big board would be Johnson, Barron, and then Zabel, Kenneth Grant. Those are my top four. The Cowboys are taking their sweet time with this, Justin.
I think they're trying to facilitate a trade. I'm begging. Please. I already saw what was being teased if this trade doesn't happen, and it's not pretty.
You're not even going to tell me what is being teased, are you?
Do we want to keep it a surprise?
Let me know what's being teased.
The beat is talking about some Tyler Booker.
Whoa.
I told you, this is picking up steam yesterday.
Tyler Booker to the Cowboys at 12 would be a disaster class. Can I say, is that fair to say it's a disaster class, Justin?
I don't think so.
You don't think it's a disaster
I
class?
just don't want a lineman. I just don't want an alignment. That's all we do these days. Pick first round.
I will say, if the Cowboys don't go with Tyler Warren, I do think that increases the likelihood, Justin, of the Broncos trading ahead of the Colts to take him at 13. Because I think it's a virtual guarantee that the Colts take Tyler Warren at 14. But it's been rumored that the Denver Broncos really want a tight end. They've been rumored to trade up for Loveland. I could see Denver trading up from 20 to 13 with Miami to bypass the Colts to get Warren, and the Miami recoup at 20 and still go defensive line, offensive line, or corner. Like, I'm not saying it's on the table. I'm not. But I think there's a higher likelihood that the Dolphins get a solid offer from Denver if Tyler Warren's on the board for Miami. The top prospect still available according to Chat Sports. And it's in.
What is? No!
And you saw it. The reaction from our producer is not good.
What are we doing?
It's not good.
No, you reacting to what Chris put in there?
Yeah.
No.
Is that not the right pick?
Until the beat tweets it out, I think he's trolling.
We still don't know what the pick is. Can we go quick live sub counter? Hit that sub button. We got over 600 people watching. The Dolphins are almost on the clock. The Cowboys have not officially made their pick yet. But hit that sub button. We're on the road to 69K subs. Join the channel. We get to 69K tonight, I'm doing a beer bomb. Subscribe to the channel. We put out daily Dolphins content. We're live for the big events. We're going to have a live breakdown and reaction to the Dolphins pick at 13 if they make a pick or if they trade back. Hit that sub button. You will be doing a disservice to yourself if you're not subscribed. Ask everyone in the chat if they are happy being subscribed. We've had a blast here. We've had a party. And we haven't even made a pick yet. It's going to be awesome when the pick actually happens. I'm telling you, if you haven't subscribed already, XI says it changed my life. The man says I'm happy. I appreciate all the kind words.
We're alive.
I tell you what, the Cowboys saga here is unbelievable.
San Francisco's pick is in. Cowboys not yet on the clock, maybe. Stephen Jones on the phone a couple of times. Might be trade talk there with him.
Who said that?
Todd Archer.
ESPN
lead beat reporter for the Cowboys.
We did not trade Jalen Ramsey yet. We did not. And not trade Ramsey yet. I can't believe Michael Williams went ahead of Jalen Walker. I'm a little shocked by that.
All right, I'm crashing out. It's in.
The pick's in.
Yeah.
The pick's in for Dallas.
Bro! The beat reporter that retired, came out of retirement just to announce this. This is crazy.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how mad are you?
I'm at an 8 right now.
An 8 mad. Because it's Tyler Booker. It's Tyler Booker.
They could have traded back and gotten this.
All right, so what this means, the Dolphins are on the clock. So let's put that on the bottom right now. Let's get up the weigh-in. Who do we want to draft? The Cowboys are rumored to go with Tyler Booker. And that means the best players on the board, in my opinion, for the Dolphins. Will Johnson, number 1. Jahdae Barron, number 2. Gray Zabel, number 3. Kenneth Grant, number 4. Who do you want to draft? I would put Tyler Warren 5. The pick is in for the Cowboys. It's Tyler Booker out of Alabama. I'm very happy. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat. So, Justin, if you want to unmute yourself and give shout-outs, go ahead. But with the Cowboys pick being in, Dolphins are on the clock. Who do you want the Dolphins to draft? I'm not looking in the chat because I'm not getting spoiled.
Gucci said trade. Jonathan said no Sanders or Warren. Are y'all dumb? Peter Sanders.
You want to just get the Dolphins on the clock here? and then we'll be good as the. You know what? I'm stunned that the Cowboys went with Booker. I am.
I'm not.
He was off my draft board for the Dolphins. I didn't want him at all. I don't think he's a good fit in the system, so I'm not mad. If the Dolphins went offensive line here, I would go with Gray Zabel. But if I'm going to be honest, I'm going either Jahdae Barron or Will Johnson. I prefer Will Johnson. I would not be mad at Jahdae Barron, but I'm going corner. The way the board fell, I'm going corner. So what the order of operations are going to do here for the 730 people watching are, hit that sub button, continue to comment who you want to draft down below. The Cowboy selection is being announced. When Justin knows what the pick is, he is going to tell me to close my eyes. And then he is going to go full screen, player L3, pick for us. I'm going to close my eyes, and then I will react to it live with y'all in the chat. Justin is in shambles that Tyler Booker is a Cowboy. He's going to play left guard or right guard, Justin?
Right guard.
Right guard. But
we are having all pro at left.
Yeah, I'm going Will Johnson. I am. I like Will Johnson slightly over Barron, so I'm going Will Johnson. I am. I'm going Johnson. I'm sorry. I am. Justin just gave me I don't know what Justin. Why'd you do that?
Oh, it's not Dolphins related.
I didn't think so. Why were you upset?
Because, bro, we let a first-year head coach dictate the roster. This is
Brian
ridiculous.
Schottenheimer, baby.
Fuck me.
Tyler Booker, the pick. The Dolphins are on the clock with the 13th pick. Best available, Will Johnson, Jahdae Barron, Gray Zabel. Zabel was apparently labeled as a lock by NFL Network Steve Weish. The Daniel Jeremiah-led mock draft had the Dolphins trading back to 20 with the Broncos and taking Malachi Starks. I would go Will Johnson or Jahdae Barron. That's what I would do. We have over 700 people watching. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel if you haven't already. Nic Rohloff here with daily Dolphins content, live for every big event and every Tuesday. I am not looking at my computer nor the chat because I am not getting spoiled on the pick. I am going to closed eye react to the pick once it's in. Still nothing, Justin.
I mean, I think the NFL is telling everybody to slow down.
We are kind of flying. I'm not going to lie. What time is it? It is
8:28.
8:28. What did I say the Raiders made their pick last year? It was 9:37 Eastern. So we're actually on the same pace. If the Dolphins announced their pick in like 7 minutes, that'd be the same pace as last year. We're moving well here as the Dolphins are on the clock.
And let's not forget, they could be working the phones.
I mentioned, I think there's been a lot of buzz about Denver trying to trade up. Daniel Jeremiah had the Broncos trading up for Colston Loveland at 13. Tyler Warren from Penn State still on the board. Could the Broncos trade up with Miami 13 and 20 to do a move for Tyler Warren? It's certainly an option. I would love to have the Dolphins trade back. There's a lot of rumors coming into the day that the Dolphins were open for business with the 13th overall pick. The Dolphins are on the clock. The pick is still not in. We'll see. Miami needs a corner, a left guard, a safety, a defensive lineman. Best defensive lineman available is Kenneth Grant in my book. Walter Nolan's certainly an option as well. Derek Harmon, maybe. I would wait a little bit. At corner, it's either Will Johnson or Jahdae Barron. If they want safety, I think Malachi Starks would be probably the option for the Dolphins here. If they want offensive line, it would be Gray Zabel. We did plan out our sponsors pretty well here. I'll say that. Good on us. Good on us. But continue to get down in the comment section and let me know who you want the Dolphins to draft as we're on the clock. Still not in yet, Justin?
Still not in.
We've been on the clock for a while. It's been like 7 or 8 minutes.
The production's got to catch up.
NFL Network's about 5 minutes behind, but it's been announced that Booker was the pick for Dallas for what, about 8 minutes? You think?
Yeah. Well, not necessarily on the TV.
Not on the TV, but on the Twitterverse.
Oh, yeah.
It's been about 8 minutes.
Been a long time.
On the broadcast, we have 4 minutes left to pick. So, we'll see here, folks. I want Will Johnson. That's my number one guy. I know he's got the injury history. That's my number one corner. It's a big need for Miami. I would not be upset with Jahdae Barron. I would not be upset with Kenneth Grant. I would not be upset with Gray Zabel. And I would not be upset with Malachi Starks. I'm crashing out if it's Shamar Stewart, and I'm crashing out if it's Nick Emenwari. I don't even think I would be that mad if it was Jalen Walker, Justin. I wouldn't be thrilled, but I wouldn't be crashing out.
Really?
He's talented, man.
You don't need another edge.
I know we don't need. The pick is in! It says the pick's in on TV. So we don't have anything on Twitter, but the pick is in on TV.
Let me do my search.
NFL Network is telling me the pick is in. But you're telling me we have nothing online on the Twitter.
You told me not to spoil it.
Yeah, you're right. But the pick is allegedly in, which means is the Dolphins not trading this pick? It doesn't sound like Miami's trading the pick. It doesn't sound like Miami's trading the pick. Uh-oh. Justin just gave a look, I'm scared. Oh, no. Justin gave a side eye, I'm scared. Oh, no. I'm not looking at the chat, I can't do it. Justin, is it in?
I mean, it's not in production, but I think it's in.
It's circulating online.
Yeah.
I didn't like what Justin gave me to look. I'm scared. We have over 800 people watching. We're going to react to the pick live in 1 second. Hit that sub button. I'm not looking at the chat because I want to react live and give you my unfiltered reaction when I see it. I don't want to spoil it. I'm scared.
Oh, yeah. Multiple people have been tweeting it. I know what it is.
Oh, it's in. I'm scared. Justin, when it's in production, tell me it's in, and I'm closing my eyes. I am so scared. I don't think Miami made a good pick.
I didn't say that.
Just based off the one eye look that Justin Honore gave me, the side eye, I'm scared.
Close your eyes.
Oh my God, it's in. I feel sick to my stomach, Justin. Tell me when it's on screen and you push it across, let me know. I don't like what's going to happen.
Here we go in 3, 2, 1.
Okay! I'm not upset. It's Kenneth Grant. What did I say, Justin? I said that I think Chris Grier was going to fall in love with Kenneth Grant. I did. The Dolphins needed a defensive lineman big time. They did. They needed one. And Kenneth Grant is the pick at number 13. They stayed there, made it. Defensive line was a big need for Miami. I have compared in this entire pre-draft process to Kenneth Grant to a Christian Wilkins light. He is a massive human being who is a freaky athlete. I mean, this is huge. It's huge. He's a good run defender. He gets his hand, he makes plays. I like Kenneth Grant. I do. Would I have liked to see them go corner? I probably would have, but I think this is a great pick. I am not mad with Kenneth Grant whatsoever. He was productive. He played well. He was, 5th on my big board, Justin? My big board went Will Johnson 1, Jahdae Barron 2, Kenneth Grant 3. I am not upset with this whatsoever. I am not upset. The Dolphins needed defensive line. I knew that he would be high, and the Dolphins make the pick. I'm going to tweet this out. Chris Grier and the Miami Dolphins have drafted Michigan D lineman Kenneth Grant with the 13th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. It doesn't surprise me one bit. I got no problem with it. Grade the pick. Let's get that on screen. Grade the pick. The Dolphins with 13 went with Kenneth Grant. It doesn't upset me one bit. Matt Rivera is saying F. Bill is saying A. I'm not going to give my official grade yet. We'll see how the rest of round 1 ultimately plays out. But I like the pick. I do. The Dolphins needed this defensive lineman. You could have argued that corner was a bigger need. And I am a little bit shocked, Justin. I thought the Dolphins were going to value the top end of this defensive or a cornerback class more and go with a corner at 13 and then go defensive line at 48. They ultimately go with a D lineman at 48, and then they're likely going to target offensive line at corner in the second round. I don't hate Kenneth Grant one bit. I don't. I'm not going to give my official grade. We're going to break down the player here in a second, but I'm not going to complain about this one bit, guys. I'm not. Dolphins get a big-time playmaker that can stop the run inside, that can get after the quarterback. And with how poorly the free agency class was at defensive line this offseason and after the draft, I'm not mad, man. I'm not mad one bit. Listen, the draft isn't over, guys. We could trade back up into the first round and grab a corner. We could. We could. Oh, we got a couple big-time super chats. I'm going to change the live poll. Are you happy with Kenneth Grant at number 3? I don't think you could have messed this up. And the Dolphins did mess it up, in my opinion. There was a fine list of prospects. Kenneth Grant was on my list of happy prospects. I'm going to go find my tweet. I tweeted out earlier. I said, official Dolphins draft target reaction list number 13. Thrilled, Mason Graham, Jahdae Barron, Will Campbell, Will Johnson. Happy, Kenneth Grant, Kelvin Banks, Malachi Starks. I'm happy. Consider me happy. I like Kenneth Grant, man. He's a great fit in our scheme. He's going to work perfectly next to Zach Sealer. It's a good pick. Tyler Warren went number 14 to the Colts. So what we're going to do here, we're going to get to these super chats. I'm going to record a short and put that on the channel, and then we're going to get into our full breakdown of Kenneth Grant to the Miami Dolphins. Shout out to Brandon Wall with a $10 super chat. Yo, A+, 305 drafting a man from Indiana. How about that, Brandon Wall? I'm going to get you 2 raffle tickets here. Shout out to you, Brandon Wall. The 2 of you guys, absolutely fantastic. And then the MVP of the night with over $500 in super chats. Excuse me, no, this is Dave Recount with 300. Getting closer, him and my guy, Frank O'Connor, I'll have to tally it up. David Breakout with a double bang! 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 David Breakout with a $200 super chat! Whoa! Breakout gets 40 raffle tickets. My goodness! My goodness! David Breakout. I'm going to get your raffle tickets into my notes. 1, 2, you're in. What a pick from David Breakout. So what we're going to do, I am going to film a short here on the channel. You're going to see me talk about it live. And then when I'm pushing that out, Justin's going to talk to the people in the chat. If you want to go through, you can go through all the selections. You can talk about him as a prospect. If you want to cycle through some of your the graphics we have, it don't matter to me. Either way, that's what we're going to do here. I'm going to film a short. I'm going to push that out, and then we'll do a full breakdown reaction for this pick. No, I'll film the short live, and then when I push it out, you take me off. All right. With the 13th overall pick, the Miami Dolphins go with defensive lineman Kenneth Grant. Yes, Will Johnson and Jahdae Barron are on the board, but I like this pick for the Fins. They needed a defensive lineman in a big way, and I have listed Grant as a suitor that Grier would like for a long time. He's got excellent size. He's got great foot speed, explosive off the line of scrimmage, a high motor, and he reminded me a lot of Christian Wilkins. And the Dolphins needed one so badly next to Zach Sealer. They get someone that can stop the run, that can rush the passer, and will create a great tandem inside with that defensive line. It was a need for Miami, and I like the pick. Full breakdown coming soon on the channel, so stay on the lookout for that. Subscribe, but let me know your one-word reaction to Kenneth Grant being a Miami Dolphin. All right, so that's going to be pushed out. So, Justin, you take over and recycle, talk about Kenneth Grant.
All right, so in case you are just now joining us, we're going to go through all the picks and then talk a little bit about Kenneth Grant. Cam Ward, no surprise. Jacksonville traded up to get Travis Hunter. Next two picks, Abdul Carter, Will Campbell, pretty chalky. The Browns, when they traded back, took Mason Graham. Raiders took Ashton Genty. Jets took Armand Membou. The Panthers took Teterola McMillan. New Orleans taking Kelvin Banks. Chicago going Colston Loveland. San Francisco going Michael Williams. Cowboys going Tyler Booker. The Dolphins going Kenneth Grant. And the Colts went tight end. All right, so we got a couple of graphics for old Kenneth Grant. Guys, give you guys kind of an idea who this player is. Let me pull that up for y'all. All right, the scouting report. Freaky athlete and strong run defender whose production hasn't matched the traits. Gets his hands up and disrupts passes well at the line of scrimmage. Generally plays too tall in the pass rush. Guys, if you didn't want to go defensive line, I get it. But think about pairing an athlete like this next to Chubb, Phillips. I mean, I feel like the Dolphins going to have a mean defensive line, low-key. And, I mean, look at these measurables right here. For a big defensive tackle, that's pretty impressive, I'm not going to lie. Especially these jumps. Talk about explosiveness when coming off the ball. It's definitely something that Kenneth Grant definitely displays. Let's see. And I'm about to flash his stats from this past season. And obviously you're going to see the 3.5 sacks and be like, well, okay, if he's like a pass rusher / explosive player, why does he only have 3.5 sacks? There's more to being the defensive tackle than brushing the passer, guys. So this guy definitely is going to pair with Sealer, pair with the rest of the D-line, and it's definitely going to make the Dolphins' defense, I feel like, one that's not going to be easy to mess with. Shiesty, I get what you're saying. We need corners. They need corners. But the corner class is kind of deep. I mean, we're pick 15, and not a single corner has come off the board. Let me pull up the big board for y'all. Okay. All right, still have Will Johnson, still have Jahdae Barron, still have Maxwell Harrison, still have Siobhan Revel, still have Benjamin Morrison. The Dolphins pick pretty high in the second pick, or the second round. And the fact that we haven't lost a single corner, I mean, 5 through 8, maybe 5 through 7. But 5 through 7, I guarantee will be the pick. Will be available when the Dolphins make their pick. And Rolly is ready to join us back.
So I'm ready to join us back here. I got to be honest. I'm not mad. Like, I don't know how I could be mad. The Dolphins just needed defensive line help so big time. You could argue it was a bigger need than the cornerback spot. And I argued it. I did. How many times, Justin, you were with us this entire offseason, that I said that defensive line was the biggest need for the Fins?
It was the need when Calais Campbell.
It was the need. And then when the Jalen Ramsey trade rumors popped up, it was like, okay, I would probably lean cornerback as a bigger need. But we've talked about it. How do you win in the NFL? Look at the Philadelphia Eagles, guys. They just won with the best defensive front football. Milton Williams, Jalen Carter, Josh Sweat. Like, they dominated the Chiefs' offensive line. And I think the blueprint was set for the NFL. If you have a good run game, if you can get after the quarterback and stop the run yourself, you're going to be able to win a lot of games. Kenneth Grant is going to be able to help get pressure from the interior. He's going to help rush and stop the run. And him and Zach Sealer, I think, are just going to be an excellent pairing. I do. He's going to be an excellent duo with Zach Sealer. And I get it. No one's been on the Will Johnson, Jahdae Barron train more than me over the last month. But there's just no world where I can complain with Chris Grier and this front office finally addressing trenches. I know people are going to talk about left guard, but I got to be honest. It was a need for Miami on both ends of the trenches. I was never going to complain with a defensive lineman. I wasn't going to complain with a left guard. Cut out. So we're going to be in a tough spot. I wish we didn't have 400 people leave the stream. Hopefully the 200 people that are still with us are still ready to hang out because we're still going to be live here. We had issues for the little bit there. We are back. So appreciate everyone for staying with us. An unfortunate turn of events where we lost our stream. Yeah, we got frozen. We were down for about 5 minutes. We're back now, though. The Falcons just picked Jalen Walker from Georgia, an edge/off-ball linebacker. The Cardinals are at the clock at 16. We are back here. We did just have issues on the live stream, but we're good and we're cooking with... Bless you, Justin. We're cooking with fish grease. So what we're going to do here at the channel is that we'll make up for the super chats that we've gotten, but we're going to do a full breakdown of the pick of, Kenneth Grant for Miami at 13. Wow, Ole Miss just went, Walter Nolan went 16 to the Cardinals. That's a hit on my mock draft. I had him going 16. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to break down the pick. So if you go into the live doc, Justin, I think I saw Allie was in there. Oh, it's Jackson. Jackson's with us. So message Jackson or message in production, either way. We have a kind of a script if you want to follow that in the tabs doc, just so you know. Are you down again? How does it say on the... All right, as long as live stream is good. My internet's fine. Are you on HQ? Okay. Yeah, so you could message in production. Actually, just message in production. I think it'd be easy. If follow like Chris's lead of like Dolphins cut ending with player L3 or starting with player L3. I think that's a good way to do it. Yeah. Walter Nolan, the D tackle from Ole Miss, just went 16th to the Cardinals. So defensive linemen going off the board earlier than expected. We've seen Graham, Grant, and Nolan all go before pick 20. So positions that is sliding. wide receiver, only one wide receiver, and cornerback, and safety. No safeties. So, all right, so what we're going to do, we're going to start our cut here in 1 second, and then we'll get back to the super chats and talk about what's happened in the rest of the draft and party it up. Justin, when you message Jackson or production, let me know, and let's get this party started. You can't still load? What if you hit refresh? Because we finally are back up there. Yeah, okay. So if you go to the pick cuts grab, just follow that for the most part. Cycle through graphics and stuff like that. All right. We're going to be breaking down Kenneth Grant here on the channel right now. So whenever you message Jackson, let me know, and we'll get started. Okay. Am I crazy? Can you put me cam right real quick? Okay, never mind. I am crazy. We're good. All right. Let's do it when you're ready. All right. Did you message him? All right. The Miami Dolphins selected Michigan defensive lineman Kenneth Grant with the 13th overall pick. They took Grant over the likes of Will Johnson, over Jahdae Barron, over Tyler Warren, and over Gray Zabel. Those were the 5 players I expected Miami to target with the 13th pick, the way the board fell. And I cannot complain with Miami ultimately beefing up their trenches on the defensive side of the ball, because I have thought that Grant would be a good fit for the Dolphins for about 2 months now. The reason why I always believed that Grant in Miami would have a good marriage is because of his size and athleticism blend. He is a freaky athlete who can stop the run. You would have expected his production to be a little bit higher, but I still think it was solid. Like, I'm not acting like it was bad production. But when you see his motor, too, and that's the part that just makes me so excited and happy about the idea of adding Kenneth Grant to this roster, I always will never forget when the running back for Penn State was 20 yards downfield, and you know who hawked him down from behind? Kenneth Grant, catching him from the line of scrimmage. He is a high IQ, high motor, good culture guy, and he is going to come in and make an immediate impact to your defense. He had 3.5 sacks last year. Sure, would you have liked the production to be a little bit higher? Sure, yeah, I do. But there's no complaints from me, because the biggest need was defensive line. The only players you had on your defensive line depth chart coming into the draft was Zach Sealer, Neil Farrell, and Benito Jones. Calais Campbell left in free agency. There's no good free agent defensive lineman available. So how could you complain with addressing your biggest need? And I know a lot of people are going to mention cornerback. I understand that concern. I do. But the cornerback kind of market is deep, and you could find a potential starter in the second round of pick 48. So to me, I am not mad at going Kenneth Grant with the 13th overall pick whatsoever. But let me know your thoughts down in the comments section. Grade the pick A, B, C, D, or F. I'm not going to do my grade yet. I'm giving you my analyst of the pick right now. We'll do grades at the end of the night. But let me know how excited you are and grade the pick for the Dolphins here at 13, A, B, C, D, or F. And make sure you are subscribed to the channel, because we're live for all 7 rounds here at Dolphins Today, reacting to every pick, analysis of every pick. We interact with the live chat. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you join us, because we're going to be live for the rest of round 1, day 2, and day 3 for every Dolphins pick. But let's talk about Kenneth Grant more and what he's going to bring to the Dolphins. Dane Brugler, the NFL draft analyst for The Athletic, said this on Grant. He plays in a big man's game, but he also has the athletic traits and effort to grow into more than just a run stopper. He projects as an early down NFL starter with 3 down upside. And I truly do believe that he is going to be a day 1 starter for the Dolphins. We talked about that depth chart. And now you know who your defensive lineman number 2 is. And I feel a little bit more comfortable with this room. Coming into the draft, you had to fill that D-line 2 spot next to Sealer in between Benito Jones, who's your 1 tech nose tackle. Kenneth Grant could be a 1-tech. He can be a 3-tech. He can work with sack stealer. He can work as the run stopper in the middle of that defense in the A-gap. Like, he is so versatile on the interior defensive line. Is he your prototypical kind of move around defensive lineman like a Calais Campbell, like a Zach Sealer? No. But I can't complain whatsoever about Kenneth Grant. And that's going to be my thing. There was a list of prospects. My big board, I had Kenneth Grant as my number 4 guy. When I looked at the big board for Miami in this spot, I had Will Johnson 1, Jahdae Barron 2, Gray Zabel 3, Kenneth Grant number 4, with Tyler Ward number 5. So you get a top 5 guy on my big board at the time. Not going to complain one bit. I'm not going to be upset. Overall, my big board, he was number 5. And I think that's fair. Because when you look at my big board, Campbell went 4, Membou went 7. So Grant ended up being my 3rd or 4th guy. I think I misspoke there because I did have Grant over Gray Zabel on my Dolphins Today big board at the 13th overall pick. So you get my 5th overall guy total. 3rd guy when it comes to who's on the board at Will Johnson or Jahdae Barron. But we'll talk about it here in just a second about the cornerback room because cornerbacks are falling very much so, and I wouldn't be shocked and want if the Dolphins traded up. But we're going to talk about our sponsor on this episode of Dolphins Today, and that is Game Time, the #1 ticketing app and the official ticketing partner of Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. When the Dolphins come back to town in August for training camp, for preseason, you can get your tickets with Game Time, or if you want to go to an NBA playoff game, a MLB game, no matter what kind of event you want to go to, Game Time is the spot for you. Save up to 60% off buying last-minute tickets for sports, concerts, comedy show, theater events, and more. They have so many great features like Game Time Picks. Make last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They also have all-in pricing. Toggling this feature shows you the total price of your ticket up front with no surprise fees at checkout. You can also get a full panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy so you know exactly what you are looking at when you are in the stadium/arena. Go see the Heat play a playoff game this weekend. Go see a concert like Lady Gaga or Chris Brown. Either way, take advantage and go see a game right now. Download the Game Time app. Use code CHATSPORTS when you create an account to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. All right, so we talked about Kenneth Grant in the first part of this video, and I don't think there's enough that you can say about what he's going to bring to the table. And we talked about him. But I do want to talk about what's next, because as we're filming this, Will Johnson's on the board. Jahdae Barron's on the board. And by the time you're watching this, they might be off the board. But when you talk about potential options for Miami at 48, if they stayed at 48 and didn't move up to draft a corner, I'm looking at guys like Savone Revel from Eastern Carolina, Maxwell Harrison from Kentucky, even though I think he goes late first round, Trey Amos from Ole Miss, Benjamin Morrison, Azariah Thomas from Florida State, Dorian Strong from Virginia Tech, Jacob Parrish from Kansas State. The point is, there's a lot of solid corners that can be had in the second round. And I know a lot of people are going to be concerned because of Cam Smith's bad pick a couple years ago out of South Carolina in the second round. But this is a deep cornerback room. I really like Benjamin Morrison. I like Trey Amos. I like Savone Revel. And if they're on the board at 48, I would be ecstatic with those guys being the pick. So I'm not going to complain whatsoever with Kenneth Grant at 13. And if they go 48 with a corner or an offensive lineman at guard, I wouldn't be upset either. And we know that's going to be a need because Ramsey's on the trade block. You got to fill that CB2 role. It feels like they're going to trust Cam Smith a lot, which I have mixed feelings about. But after seeing the Dolphins go defensive line at 40 or at 13, I would expect corner at 48. I would expect an offensive lineman or maybe a double down at defensive line at 98. Safety potentially as well. I expect in the first 3 picks for the Fins at 13 or at 48 and 98 to be all defense or offensive line trenches. And then round 4 is where we get into a potential guy who is a skill position like a wide receiver, running back, or developmental quarterback. It's going to be fascinating to see how this plays out, but I really do like the Kenneth Grant pick. All right, let me know, though, with the next pick that the Dolphins make, who should it be? Should it be an offensive lineman? Should it be a corner? Should it be a safety? Who should the Dolphins draft next? Get down in the comment section. Let me know. As I'm currently filming this, if Jahdae Barron or Will Johnson are on the board in the mid to late first round, trade up and go do it, man. Let's go freaking have ourselves a round and get Kenneth Grant and a corner like one of those two. We'll ultimately see how it plays out. But one more time, let's recap the pick here. Kenneth Grant, the defensive tackle from Michigan, can play 1 tech, can play 3 tech, will fit perfectly next to Zach Sealer. 3.5 sacks last year, excellent motor, high energy, great first step as well. This is going to be a good pick, man. I literally wish I could find the clip of me saying that I expect Chris Grier to be interested in Kenneth Grant 2 months ago because of how similar he was to Christian Wilkins of the Dolphins. Like, it just doesn't shock me that this is the pick whatsoever. I like it for Miami. He's going to be a day one starter, a day one contributor, and shore up the trenches big time for the Fins. I am a big fan. And make sure you are subscribed because we're going to continue to break down every pick the Dolphins make in this entire NFL draft. We'll have grades at the end of the night. Look at targets as well for day 2 in round 2 and 3. So make sure you hit that sub button. Make sure you stay locked in here at the channel because we're going to continue to bring you the top coverage around the YouTube game and the Miami Dolphins. But Kenneth Grant, you are a Miami Dolphin. All right. That is the full breakdown of Kenneth Grant. Appreciate the 350 plus that are still hanging out with us. So what we're going to do here, Justin, if you want to get on the screen, recap the last 4 or 5 picks, and I got to go to the bathroom in a big way, man. In a big way. The drinks have gotten to me, and then when I get back, we'll go through some of the Super Chats we missed. We'll catch up on what we have to do in the Super Chat battle, or not battle, but what overall, and then we'll continue to react to what is happening in this first draft. But I'd say start there, Justin, and then just go through the picks. Appreciate you. I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom.
All right, y'all. Sorry about all that. A lot of technical difficulties and this of that nature. But we're back. So while we were gone, Tyler Warren went to the Colts at pick 14, the tight end out of Penn State. Jalen Walker went to the Falcons immediately after. The Cardinals took Walter Nolan right after that. Then the Bengals took Shamar Stewart, the defensive end / defensive tackle out of Texas A&M. And then Gray Zabel, a Dolphins target that we were kind of talking about, went to the Seahawks at pick 18. So right now, the Buccaneers are on the clock. What do we think of the draft so far? Are we satisfied? Are we surprised? Anything that stand out to y'all? Yeah, Gucci, I don't think Shador's getting picked today, unfortunately. So wait, do y'all want Shador Sanders? Is that what y'all are advocating for? It seems like a lot of y'all are. Tyson, what did you pick for your prize picks? Oh, so Gucci, you want Shador. That's crazy. So y'all just cool just burning a season if the Dolphins were to take Shador with their second pick or whatever? Because, I mean, they still have a lot of holes, and they need to fill it quick. Oh, so Josiah, you're just done with Tua. Really? You guys really want a quarterback? Honestly, it probably needs to be a cornerback or nothing with the next pick. And there's going to be a bunch of corners available. I'm pretty confident in that. I'll be on tomorrow too, but I'm pretty confident that the Dolphins will be going corner, and there will be plenty of options when they pick. Guys, I mean, hey, if y'all want to cast Tua to the side, I understand, but I don't think that's what's gonna happen. There's no way. There's no way the Dolphins are gonna pick Shedeur Sanders, even if he slid all the way down to their second round pick. And I get it. Tua can't stay healthy. He's a little limited, but I think y'all are barking up the wrong tree because I don't think that's going to happen at all.
Justin, call me delusional. The more I think about this pick, the more I'm so fucking pumped up. Like, I gotta be honest. I'm fired up, folks. I am fired up. I think this is gonna be a home run pick from Chris Grier. If you have not seen on my Twitter, I tweeted out, or I quote tweeted it. Chris Grier and Mike McDaniel spoke to a little podium session after the pick, as most people do. Said that right after he submitted the pick of Kenneth Grant, he got 3 texts from GMs around the league saying, "You just drafted my guy." Could be a lie. I'm going to choose to believe it because I'm delusional. And I think it's a great pick. I'm fired up, man. I am. Kenneth Grant's going to be a difference maker. I go! I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. How can you not be fired about Kenneth Grant, man? How can you not be? Kenneth Grant's my fucking dude, man. I liked him. He's in my top 5 of players I wanted. But realistically, Justin, if I took away Membou and Campbell because I knew they were going to be off the board, I shouldn't have even put him on there. He's really my number 3 guy. I was high on him, man. I knew the Dolphins liked him. I did. All right, we owe some super chats. Let's check in. We got a $5 from Invader Crusader, as Gray Zabel was the most recent pick, by the way. But now Emeka Egbuka, the wide receiver from Ohio State, second guy off the board at the wide receiver position. So Matthew Golden's still there. As Egbuka goes to the Bucs at 19. It's an interesting pick. Invader Crusader says, I hope the Finns do good this year. We need Ramsey and Hill on our team. Tyreek Hill will be on the Dolphins. Will Jalen Ramsey? That's a tougher question. But appreciate you, Invader Crusader, with the $5 super chat. You get a raffle ticket for the Dolphins draft hat. And then Jason Wildcat Smith in the building. What's up, Jason? Saying, love my oceanic mammals. Here from rural Kansas. Love the channel. Love you, Nick, and my fellow oceanic mammals. Let's go. Jason, love you too. And you know what? Not just Jason. Anybody in the chat showing love, liking, commenting, subscribing, hanging out with us tonight. Love you guys too, man. Love you too. Jason Smith, you get 4 raffle tickets for a Dolphins draft hat. You get 4 raffle tickets. All right. So that's a shot. Is that all the super chats that we didn't show while we were doing the cut and stuff? Okay. So we got a $200 super chat. I don't see it actually on here. No, but why don't I see it on my viewer activity? It's on there from Breer Count because he said I am not upset. If you go to viewer activity, it's not there, which is odd. Not this. Not. I know it came in, but I know it came in. All right. So what we're doing here. I owed 1 beer bong still before the $200 super chat from David Breer Count. Would you be willing to do a little bit of a chug with me again? All right, cool. So I'm going to take a shot for Jason Smith's 20. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, dude, I needed that bad. Like I was hurting for like 30 minutes. But the issue is I knew the Dolphins were coming up, but I couldn't leave, and then we had to do the pick cut, so I just had to gut it out. I got watermelon here. And then me and Justin are gonna do a beer bong. And then we'll be so I owed one beforehand, and then now this will get us even, I think. Me and Justin will be even with the chat. I do have to double check though, because Breer Count has now sent in. Breer Count has sent in like 310, and I think Frank O'Connor, if he's still here, Frank O'Connor sent in 310, right? Sent in 110. I think Frank O'Connor and David Breer Count are tied for the day one MVP who gets this football sent out to him at 310. So we'll see if anyone breaks or takes the lead there. But I just appreciate you guys hanging out with us here on draft night. It's just been unbelievable fun, man. It's been unbelievable fun. All right. Justin, when you're ready, are you on screen? You are. Okay. Of the Super Chat battle? We're humming. You know, I like that. You know, Justin's a smart fellow, man. Justin's a smart guy. You know what? Is it just me or is the draft flying by tonight, Justin? You know what, Justin? Add another 100 on us. Because you know what? We have $90 in Venmo. So I think we're just over 1,000. And I think we're at 1,100. We're leading our Super Chat battle, folks, by 150 against the Cowboys report and 300 on Vikings now. We're doing well, folks. We're having a blast. And we still got some draft picks left to break down. We do. The Broncos are on the clock at 20. Salute to you guys. Salute to Breer Count. Salute to Frank O'Connor. We're all cut up on the Super Chat beer bongs here now. Oh. Excuse me. What a night, man. What a night. If you want to just throw up let's go, let's go back to Kenneth Grant, player top, and then go grade the pick again. Because I don't know if I really reacted to what you guys graded the pick. Brandon Wall, I'm doing fine. I'm feeling very good. Which is why, I don't know if you missed it, I just had to empty the tank a couple minutes. That was the longest piss I've taken in a long time. It was one of those joining the bar piss. I'm no kidding. My stomach, by the way, was no joke. I think, so I'm right here. My stomach, I think, was all the way out to here because of my bladder. Have you felt that to where you've got to pee so bad your stomach expands, and then once you take the piss, and then it just goes back to normal? That's how I just was. That's how big my stomach was. I had to take a pee bad. I mean, we've taken down 5 beers tonight, and I've taken a couple of shots. I'm feeling good, folks. And the good news is we'll be right back tomorrow. Cameron says, Rolly, how do you feel that Zabel's off the board? The Dolphins were never getting Zabel unless they took him at 13. So the fact they didn't take him at 13, I didn't think they were going to get him at all. I'm a little stunned with this pick, guys. David Breer Count, we'll get on that when Justin gets back from the bathroom. I'm going to eat some carrots. Good for me, right? I'm trying to still stay relatively healthy during this time. Grade the pick, though. Tyson saying A. Gucci saying B+. Cameron saying B. I haven't made my official pick yet, or my grade, but I'm leaning relatively high. I am. Breer Count says A-. Brandon says A++. A- from Erie. Slushy says B. Meat says A. Carter A. B+ from Soto. A- says Pablo. The pick was just made for the Denver Broncos at 20. It's a cornerback. We won't show it. We can't show it because Justin's at the bathroom. But the Denver Broncos at pick number 20, Jahdae Barron from Texas. So Will Johnson is not the first cornerback taken, but the first corner is actually going off the board to the Broncos at 20. So, a little bit of a stunner. Many people believed they were going to go with Amarian Hampton, a running back from North Carolina. They go with Jahdae Barron, pair him up with Patrick Surtain. Apparently, the Broncos tried to trade up and tried to trade back. Once the board fell the way it did, nothing happened. They stayed at 20 and picked Jahdae Barron, the versatile DB. Him and Patrick Surtain is going to be tough. That's tough, man. That is tough. That is very, very tough. Whoa. That is insane. Guys, I'm not going to lie. Someone just Venmo'd, like, you know, we do super chats, we do Venmos to help grow the channel and company. Someone just sent in an $8,000 Venmo, $8,000 Venmo to the Raiders Report by Chat Sports. $8,000. That's insane. You guys are awesome for what you do. I cannot believe that I'm no joking. We're in our company like Slack channel. That's what just was sent. That's insane. Pick is in apparently for 21. Pick is in for the Steelers at 21. It's not going to be quarterback. It's going to be Derek Harmon apparently from Oregon, the defensive lineman. Corners are dropping. Guys, I'll be honest. I am very close to saying the Dolphins should trade up to take Will Johnson in the late 20s. I am. Derek Harmon, the defensive lineman for Oregon. You know what, guys? Guys, can I be honest with something here? The more the draft has gone on, the smarter Chris Grier looks taking Kenneth Grant. Seriously. Think about this. Every defensive lineman that you would think going in the first round is off the board at 21. The Steelers at 21 just took Derek Harmon, which means all the defensive linemen that were projected to go round one, Nolan, Graham, Grant, Harmon, those four were the four projected to go in the first round. All of them gone by 21. So Chris Grier, I think, did a good job by recognizing that the defensive linemen were valued by GMs probably more than the public consensus, and then made his pick at 13, knowing that he maybe not was going to be able to get as good of a defensive lineman as he hoped at 48. I think this is an excellent decision, man. The more I see this draft go on, the more I'm happy with the Dolphins selection. I'm sorry. I'm serious. I am very happy with how things have progressed. I am very, very happy. Steve says, take it off, Nick, because the Raiders Report host took off their shirt. Listen, we keep it classy here at Dolphins Today. We're not no Raiders Report. What? There is a number that I would take off my shirt for like 5 minutes. I don't know what it is, though. We try to keep it classy over here. On the internet's pretty wild. Brandon Wall says, let's get a shout out for Goober Wall for the good luck season. Shout out Goober Wall. Shout out Goober Wall. All right, so what, Justin, let's recap some of the picks since you were gone. And then let's go remind people of our super chat menu. Your guy went off the board. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah. Kind of a stunning pick. Is the cornerback 2 their biggest need?
They had a Longhorn secondary fetish.
Who's the other one?
They got Brandon Jones there.
Oh, I didn't know he was a Longhorn. That's former Dolphin.
Yeah. PJ Locke.
Whoa. Paul, I don't need that backhand from you saying we ain't got Mitch's muscles. Can Mitch outlift me? Sure, he probably can. He's in shape. He's worked out for a long time. He played professional baseball, people. But come on, I'm not gonna flex, but listen, I got a lot of fat on my body here, but I lift every day, folks. Don't get it twisted with Rolly, man. Don't get it twisted. Did you want to say something? No, I didn't know if you were turning your mic on. Okay. How much do I bench? Last time I benched, I usually do, I don't do barbell bench. I do dumbbells because you need to have control there. The last time I did a dumbbell bench was about a week and a half ago. I had 55 in each, which it's not, I don't try to claim to be crazy strong, but I don't want to listen, I'm not nothing over here. 55 each is what I did last time. So I don't know what I'd be able to do with a barbell because it's different. It's harder to control one-on-one than it is if you just had a bar. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. All right, let's recap some of the picks. So let's start with pick 17. Shamar Stewart went to the Bengals, the Texas A&M edge. Glad he's off the board. And he didn't go to any of my teams. Happy. Gray Zabel went to the Seahawks at 18. I think that was one of the worst kept secrets, honestly. It sounded like the Seahawks wanted to trade back, but they needed an interior offensive lineman so bad. And if Booker was off the board, felt like it was always Zabel. So, yeah. And then Emeka Egbuka, a little bit of a stunner. They drafted McMillan out of Washington last year. They still have Mike Evans. They re-signed Chris Godwin. They have, so many wide receivers. I just don't understand what they're doing over there. They have 4 capable wide receivers. McMillan had 8 or 9 touchdowns last season as a rookie. They have Evans. They have Godwin. Odd pick, but he's a good player. Jahdae Barron went 20th, the cornerback from Texas, to the Broncos. And then the Steelers went with Derek Harmon, the defensive tackle from Oregon. Dolphins cut is still not up there. I was just curious. All right. You want to go to the list 3 bottom and just put Harmon up top? Do the Chargers go Hampton? Like, we sneaky only have 10 picks left in this draft for first round. I mean, if you're the Dolphins, I was telling this while you were gone, Justin. I think Grier kind of read the room perfectly here. The 4 projected defensive linemen to go in the round 1, all off the board by 21. Nolan, Grant, Graham, and then Harmon. All of them went before 21. So if you wanted to wait to take a good D lineman at 48, they might go in the back end of the first round and early second round. So I think Grier made the right choice by going defensive lineman early. And then these corners are falling. The safeties are falling. And then Warry's still there. Starks is still there at 22. Johnson, Amos, Hairston. Like, I think Grier might have read the board good, man. I think he did. Call me crazy. I like what he's done. I like the pick. I do. Day 1 starter on the D-line. How am I going to complain? Interesting. Chris Grier said if he's looking to trade back into the first round, we're open. We made some calls with some teams. Maybe last pick something happens. Could Miami trade back up into the first round to take a DB? No. What's up?
Long-term injury concerns about Will Johnson.
I heard it's the knee.
I was hearing a couple of that earlier today, actually.
I would not hate if the Dolphins took the shot on Will Johnson, trade back up into the first round. Get a pair of Michigan boys added to that defense. Listen, is the injury concern serious? Yeah, but I think I'd be very happy. All right, we have over $1,000 in Super Chats tonight. It's been an unbelievable day. I literally was just hoping for 500 plus. We got over 1,000.
I think we have another one.
You guys have been killing it, man. I haven't been. I've been so happy with hanging out with you guys, having a party. It's been awesome. Only if, Justin, we did not have that blackout, which caused us to lose $400 and 400 viewers. You know what? The odds are stacked against us. Still putting up numbers today, Justin. Good. They were doubling us, but we made plays. We made plays. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for the Dolphins Today draft hat, or just Dolphins draft hat. $20 is a shot, $50 a beer bong. We'll showcase our Venmo menu here in just a second because we haven't done that in a while for the 330 people watching. But my guy, David Breakount, retakes the lead because him and Breakount and Frank O'Connor, I believe, were tied at 310 for the MVP today. MVP gets the 2025 NFL Draft Day 1 MVP. So Breakount jumps back in front to have the lead at 330. Shout out to you, Breakount. He said both of you guys take a shot for Justin's sorry Dallas pick. Tyler Booker, not a fan. I don't know if you have a shot glass. You could pour it in, I guess, in that little cup. I'll take a shot. Justin will take a shot. The legend of Breakount, the MVP today with 330. Just spilled so much. Shouldn't have done that. Give me 1 second to get the water. Ta-da. Oh, it's okay. So we were both going to take a shot, but Breakount wanted to do it again. So he's now up to 350 in Super Chats, the MVP. Says, give this shot to Justin. I'll give you a nice little shot here. That was a big shot. Sorry, Justin. Jimmy Butler has been diagnosed with a deep glute contusion, and his Game 3 status is in serious jeopardy. Best case scenario, no fracture or structural damage. Bree count, salute to you, my friend. MVP of the night for 350 so far. Appreciate you, my friend. By the way, did you see production earlier? The GOAT of the Raiders report set in an $8,000 Venmo. I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there. An $8,000 Venmo. How insane is that? Pick is in for the Chargers at 22. I'm not surprised. Why is he sending that in the thumbnails? I'm a little puzzled. Just make the thumbnail and put it in, publish it. The pick is in. A personal favorite of mine, and that's Amarian Hampton, the running back from North Carolina. Why is that a personal favorite? Well, if you didn't know, my favorite college football team is North Carolina. Asking me why, I couldn't tell you. But I'm a big-time fan, and I think it's a good fit. All right, I just got Bree count. I got you more raffle tickets. Marion Hampton, though, he's a productive player, man. He's good. He is good. And the Chargers need an RB, and they get it, man. Brandon Wall is out for the night. Wall, you're a legend. Invader says, did you get my second super chat? Did we not show it on screen? I remember the one. Don't remember the second one. You got it? Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, we didn't show this one. But Amarian Hampton, the second running back off the board today to the Chargers at 22. And I'm not shocked that Will Johnson didn't go here to 22 to the Chargers, but I'm also a little bit surprised. Either way, Invader says, do you think Tua is worth what he's getting paid? Listen, I'll say this on Tua. I think Tua is worth what he gets paid when he stays healthy. The issue is that he can't stay healthy. If Tua was healthy, I think he's worth it, man. I think he is. But when it comes to him staying healthy, he just rarely does it. What? Oh my God, you're right. The Knicks barely beat the Pistons. 118, 116. It's kind of odd. I think Tua, listen, if Tua could stay healthy, he's worth it. If he's not, then, if he can't stay healthy, then no, he's not worth it, obviously. It's all about health with Tua. It's all about health. That's the most important thing with Tua. Most important thing. You want to showcase our Venmo menu as the Green Bay Packers are on the clock here with 23. Appreciate everyone hanging out and tuning in with us today. It's been a blast. It's been an all-timer. We'll be back live tomorrow. We'll be back live on Saturday as well. It's been very fun to hang out with all y'all today. Oh, my God. Okay, I just freaked out. We're good. We just got to do a prize picks soon. Because we did the game time in hour 3. Okay. Good. All right. I just kind of... Yeah, I kind of had a little moment there. I was like, how long has it been? Because it's felt a while. But I forgot that we knocked one out in the cut. All right, yeah. So we'll do that in about 7 minutes. It's our Venmo today. Venmo list today. Remember, Raffle ticket, $5 for a Dolphins draft hat. Any Venmo you send me and helps us grow the channel even more than Super Chats will get double the raffle tickets. $10 Venmos, being boozled action. We've done, me and Justin alternate each $10. We each have done one. And if we get $300 on Venmo today, I'm doing a beer boot. We pour Happy Dads into this boot here, and then I chug it all at once. Right now, we're at $90, so we need $210 in Venmos to do a beer boot. But that's the menu. Apparently, the Eagles are discussing a trade-up with the Packers. I'm trying to think of who they would trade up to get. Yeah, let's look at the big board here. I like this play. So the Cowboys, you probably think they're going to go Josh Simmons or Donovan Jackson, no? Texans, yeah. But the top overall players available, Will Johnson, it's Mike Green. It's Mike Green. It is. It's Mike Green. Schefter tweeted out that NFL teams are concerned about has a knee issue that has concerned some NFL teams and explain why he's not been selected. I'll be honest, even though he's got knee issues, I would still really consider trading up back into the first round and try to grab Will Johnson. You're not a Will Johnson guy, Justin, but
I am not.
But would you at least take the swing? Like, at this point, could it be that bad of a move?
I say I'm going to hold tight and see what happens come tomorrow before I pick up the phone.
Maybe. Shocker. Jonathan Anderson saying Giants are trying to get back up into the first round. The worst kept secret in the NFL draft circle over the last 48 hours. The Giants want to move back into the first round and take Jackson down.
What a disgrace. But that's good for me. Did you see the Kelvin Banks video?
No.
Him and his partner or whatever were celebrating. His partner has the baby in her arms, and the baby throws up as soon as the camera pans to them.
Okay, I'm starting to get slightly concerned here that Dolphins isn't out yet. How long ago did we finish that?
You want me to message him?
It's been 37 minutes. Like, I don't want to be that guy.
I'll do it.
And I don't know what's going on out there to create chaos, but 37 minutes to get this cut out was a bit ridiculous. The pick is in for the Packers at 23. They're staying put. That's a bang on my mock draft, by the way.
This one?
Yeah, not to be that guy that just salutes to my mock draft, but I am now, after this pick, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I gotta be honest, 8 at 23 is not bad. I'll take that every day of the week. I will. Because the pick is Matthew Golden, the wide receiver from Texas. I had Golden going to 23 in my mock. That's a good pick. I think Golden's smooth, man. I like his game. You could speak on Golden a lot, Justin, since you're a Texas fan.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know how everybody gave him the knock of, oh, my goodness, his production, blah, 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 blah. Texas was rotating 6 receivers for the first, 6 games. Legitimately. And the reason why his production jumped through the roof second half of the season is because he actually won the job as wide receiver 1. And they said, we're going to reward you with the most amount of snaps. And he performed with it. So, I mean, as a freshman, he was behind Tank Dell at Houston, got hurt his sophomore year, broke out as a junior. And honestly, everything, all the odds stacked against him as far as the NIL money, as far as all the people they recruited over him. He was just a throwaway kick returner. That's all his role was going to be. And he stepped up. So I think sky's the limit for him, low-key.
And the Packers certainly need a wide receiver, Justin. I like that pick for them. Smooth, good route runner, has good some speed, vertical as well. I think that's a pick that Packers fans are going to be be very happy about, man. Be very, very happy about. All right, so we move on to the Vikings at 24. I feel like this could be Malachi Starks right here, man. I think so. I like this, man. Matthew Golden off the board to the Packers at 23. First time they've taken a wide receiver in a long time. Javon Walker, right? Was the last time they've done it. First time they've taken a first-round wide receiver since 2022. Or 2002. 2002. 2002. Golden's tough, man. I like him. I like him a lot. Hard, can't complain about that one, man. Did Jackson respond by chance? It's been a little too long for my liking, Justin. It's been a long time, man. I mean, it's legitimately been 40 minutes at this point. It feels hard to imagine unless some chaos happened. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. A little odd to me. And the red flags were alarming me when he sent the thumbnail in the thumbnail room. Like, why are we doing that? We'll see. Oh, there we go. It looks like he's about to push it out. So who's on the clock? The Vikings at 24? There we go. He just pushed it out. All right, there we go. Feel much better about myself now. That video fully just went on the channel right there. Shout out Kenneth Grant. I'm excited, man. What are you laughing at? Kenneth Grant talking to Dolphins media folks. He will be able to play multiple defensive line positions. And he likes doing all the dirty work in the trenches. My type of guy. Soto, we're at $1,100 today, which has just been awesome, man. By the way, I don't know if this is accurate or not, but I think the pick just came in for the Vikings. And I would be a little bit stunned with this pick. We'll see if it is the pick, but I would be stunned. No update on Ramsey. I don't think he's going to trade this weekend. No, I'm certainly not mad at choosing Kenneth Grant. I'm in love with it. The more I think about it, I love it. Here's our Super Chat update. Still leading by $100 over the Cowboys report. And we're up $300 on Vikings. Vikings are about to make a pick, though. So I think they're going to get a boost. But we're up big time, folks. We're up big time. I want the Dolphins to trade up and take Will Johnson. Could you imagine if Will Johnson's on the board in the second round?
I think that's what Destiny is going to present.
It's an immediate trade up for me. I don't care what it takes. Trade up to the top of the second round. Take Will Johnson. I don't care about the knee injury. I don't. He is good enough to take the chance in the second round to trade up and get him. That is how good he is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to be in the second round, quite honestly.
I'm stunned. No safeties off the board. I would also trade back up to take Malachi Starks. I would do that too. I think Nick Evan-Ward is going to be there in the second round too.
Huh. Pick is in.
I saw it. I'm stunned. I'm a little shocked by this one, Justin. A little shocked. Donovan Jackson, the offensive lineman, goes right before the Texans, who you would think the Texans would have taken him. Now the Texans, I think, maybe go Josh Simmons, Josh Connerly. But Donovan Jackson's someone that was very much interested in terms of potentially being the pick there for the Texans. Off the board. It happened. The Giants are on the clock. The Giants are on the clock at 25. The Giants and Texans just completed a trade. The Giants are on the clock. Is it Dart? But, like, do you think it's Dart?
I sure hope for Giants fans, I sure hope it's not no Jackson Dart.
In my mock draft, Justin, had the Giants trading up into the first round at 29 to take Dart. Do I get credit for having the Giants trading up and taking Dart, even if it's not at the right spot?
What was the pick?
29.
They might give you some half credit.
I feel like that's close enough. The Giants are on the clock. The trade is 25 for 34, 99, and a third rounder next year. So a second, a third, and a future third for 25, which tells you this, folks. And I want to be on screen for this, Justin. As the trade is announced between the Texans and Giants, it is what the Dolphins would have to trade to get back up is clear. The Giants traded their second round pick, third round pick, and a future third rounder. I think the Dolphins would be able to trade back up at the end of the first round if they wanted to do 29, 30, 31, 32. I think they'd be able to trade 48, one of their fourth rounders, and a third rounder next year. Would you do that?
I wouldn't. I would wait. Wait until day 2. Then you can talk about trading up.
So let me know your thoughts in the chat. If you would you trade 48, 116, and next year's third round pick for a first round pick here? Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm confused. What did Sam just say? Okay, he mistyped. Okay, never mind. And it's Jackson Dart.
That's crazy.
And it's Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart is a Giant. Jackson Dart is the second QB off the board, and he is a Giant after the Giants traded up to grab him. Wow. Wow. I'm not that surprised, but I am surprised. I'm not that surprised, but I am surprised. I mean, wow. Wow. Jackson Dart is a New York football giant. The Ole Miss QB is heading to New York. Will be the understudy, to Russell Wilson, and will likely be the starter, hopefully, of the future for the New York Giants. As a Cowboys fan, Justin, your thoughts?
We're eating well. Boy, Jackson Dart is such a scrub. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe the Giants did this. They couldn't help themselves with the Russell Wilson being the Jackie Robinson. The modern day Jackie Robinson, Russell Wilson. Giants couldn't say, we only doing 1 year of that. Give us Jackson Dart. If you know, you know. I won't explicitly say it.
Man. I mean, the buzz on social media and everywhere was that the Giants were a big-time fan of Jackson Dart and were going to try to trade back up into the first round to do so, and they ultimately did. Brian Dable wanted Dart. He got the QB he wanted in this draft. And Shedeur is still on the board, and it's likely that he's going to be on the board in round 2.
There he is.
Shedeur is in Canton, Texas. How far away is that from here?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. He's laughing. He's smiling. He's having a good time. Listen. I like Jackson Dart, man. Or, excuse me. Shedeur. I think he's going to be fine. I wouldn't say character concerns. I do feel like there was a concern from teams out there that his ego might be a little too high. What are your, did you get that vibe from, I mean, obviously we didn't sit in the meetings with Shedeur Sanders. But, do you feel like that's the reason why he might have slept, or do you think it's actually because of the tape on the field?
I think it's more so of the size, and I'm sure the tiebreaker of we can't be short and have a quote-unquote arrogant attitude definitely might have played a factor. But for me, it wouldn't.
Yeah. I like him, man. I like him. Oh, we got another trade. It's not involving the Dolphins. The Falcons are trading back up into the first round. Do you think they could double down here, Justin, at defensive line? Because they need defensive line help bad.
Who's the next top available?
Mike Green. They've been the team linked to Mike Green the most. They already took Jalen Walker. Could they get a double-edge combo and just create a great pass rush in Atlanta? Or do you think they're going to go corner? There's a lot of rumors that they could take Will Johnson. The Falcons are on the clock via trade.
Let's see.
I don't think that's right at the bottom, real quick.
Oh, I see what happened.
I can't believe Jackson Dart was actually the pick. So Joe Shane's son legitimately spoiled the pick yesterday by posting Jackson Dart highlights. What an idiot. It didn't affect him getting drafted, that's for sure. And cashed those Jackson Dart QB2 tickets. He was my QB3. No. Yes. My QB rankings had, it was Ward 1, Shedeur 2, Dart 3, Milroe 4. Those were my top 4. The trade for the Falcons is 46. Wait a minute. This is the exact. Oh, my goodness. This is what the Falcons traded to get back up in the first round. second-round pick, seventh-round pick, next year's first-round pick.
Next year's first?
They also got 101 out of it. So the Rams traded the 26 and a third-round pick for a second, seventh, and a first next year. I'll say this right now for all the people in the chat that want the Dolphins to trade back up. There's not a chance in hell I'm trading a next year first-round pick.
I told you, let's wait until day 2.
There's just not a chance that I'm trading a future first-round pick.
And the price won't be as high.
Who do they feel that strongly about to trade a future first-round pick to get at 26? That makes me think it's a Will Johnson or like one of these top guys. Maybe it's a Jahad Campbell. Who's on the next page of the leaderboard here?
Let's see.
These are the top 4 prospects according to Downey. Who's the next? Starks, Seminwari, Ezeraku, Simmons. I think Starks could be a pick here.
I guess since
they lost Simmons.
Justin Simmons, yeah.
I'm not going to lie. Adding Jalen Walker and Malachi Starks to your defense is kind of wrong. Like, that's big time. And keep him home. That'd be kind of tough. I can't believe the Falcons traded a future first-round pick to get this pick. Their second future first and a freaking seventh? I'm stunned, man. Is the pick in? Sounds like it is.
Wow.
It's an edge rusher like I thought, but it's not the edge rusher that I thought it was going to be. The Falcons just traded up a future first and a second-round pick and more to what it sounds like it's James Pierce Jr., the Tennessee edge rusher. We'll see if that's the case, but that's what's being rumored out there.
I don't know where he's getting that.
NFL Draft.
Oh,
Diamonds.
I see it now.
And now Ariana. The Tennessee edge rusher, James Pierce Jr., off the board at 26. The Falcons trade a second, a future first to get this pick. I'm shocked.
Think they could have gotten that in the second round?
I think the Ravens at 27 might have taken him.
With Mike Green on the board? I know that off the field is disgusting. But
How crazy is, I think someone said this online, Mike Green had like no top 30 visits.
really?
Like none.
Damn.
Like, and with his off the field history, you would think that he would be someone that gets a lot of top 30 visits.
You would think. Because, boy, it's not good.
I want to double check this. Give me a second. Let me see if he actually took a visit. Okay, sorry. He took one top 30 visit reported.
Really? Who was it with?
49ers. Yeah, so the Marshall Edge, who's had issues in the past and off the field, has taken one top 30 visit reported, and it was with the 49ers. James Pierce Jr. to the Falcons at 26 after they traded a future first, a second, and a seventh for him and a third. Wow. Pierce has got elite athleticism, man. His production was a little bit down, but the Falcons were a team that desperately needed an edge rusher, and they needed to get after the QB. And the fact they were able to now get James Pierce Jr. and Jalen Walker tonight, that's quite the move. And that tells me, Justin, that I think if Jalen Walker went off the board prior to 15, I think the Falcons might have taken him then. They took Walker, but if Jalen Walker from Georgia was off the board, I think they would have taken Pierce. Because you don't trade a future first-round pick and a second to get that pick if you don't feel strongly about him being your guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they said lack of pass rush will no longer be an issue. Or they hope so.
They hope so. I mean, they finally addressed the need, though, so it's about time. It's about time. And we now have what, Justin? We have 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So we have 6 picks left in this first round. Hilarious message. Man, what are your thoughts on the draft so far, Justin? Let's get overarching thoughts. You can come on screen for me with me here too.
Okay.
With how everything has gone today, Justin, how do you feel it's going? We only have 6 picks left in the first round. There's been some stunning moments, but there's also not been that many crazy moments.
I feel like this is going to sound crazy to say, but I feel like nobody just jumped off the page of, oh my goodness, that team just got so much better. And I know it was a weaker draft this year, but just some of the pairings of the picks and the teams, I'm not that moved by a lot of the selections.
There's no shocker. It's not like there's a Michael Penix last year, whoa. I think the most shocking pick to me, Justin, from a broad perspective, ultimately was the Cowboys going Booker at 12.
Oh, I'm not shocked by that. That was the second that Jerry and them got on the podium. I think that was Tuesday. That was the rumor for the rest of the week. So maybe for people that don't pay as much attention to the Cowboys, but yeah, that was the hot topic for this entire week, sadly.
Yeah. The Dolphins made a good pick with Grant at 13. There hasn't been the other head-scratching pick so far to me, Justin, was Emeka Egbuka at 19 $.
Why is that? Oh, because they
re-signed Godwin. Yeah, Mike Evans is getting older, but he's got a contract left. I just don't understand why the Buccaneers felt the need to take another wide receiver when they drafted Jalen McMillan last year, who had 8 touchdowns.
I think Emeka Egbuka is far and away better than him.
But in order for the Buccaneers to be a legit title contender, they've made the playoffs in back-to-back years with Baker.
They ain't no title contender.
I know, but they got to get there. Wide receiver wasn't even close to the biggest need for them.
I think they might not even make the playoffs. So I think they're probably saying, because weren't they trying to get rid of Chris Johnson, or they weren't going to get rid of, or Chris Godwin?
Well, they retained him. They wanted to keep him.
And he hurt?
I mean, he's coming off of a knee injury, but I think he's fine. Well, the pick for the Ravens is allegedly in, and boy, is this just the most sensible, good pick.
Huh.
This pick is really good, man. This is the most Ravens pick of all time. Pick for the Ravens at 27 is in, and boy, is it a good one. Boy, is it a good one. Malachi Starks. First safety off the board. Starks from Georgia, my guy. And I tell you what, him and Kyle Hamilton might be the best safety duo in the NFL next year. This is just the most Baltimore Ravens pick of all time. It is. It is. Like no joke, that is an unbelievably good pick from the Ravens. It's just so good. I mean, he's just such a versatile, solid player. The players that are going to be on the board in round 2, Justin. The crazy thing is, like, I can't even say there's been that many stunning non-picks so far, but the early second round is going to be loaded.
I'm telling you, there's going to be plenty of opportunity if you want to trade up. You won't have to pay next year's first.
Now, will the Lions, who need a corner, will they go Will Johnson? I think it could. But Malachi Starks to the Ravens at 27 is just such a good pick. Like, he's going to be a Pro Bowler. He's going to be a borderline All-Pro. There's no doubt in my mind. Quite literally no doubt in my mind. Good pick, man. And now the Lions are on the clock here at 28. He can play slot coverage. He can play free safety. He can play in the box. He can stop the run. I don't think he was ever going to be the pick for Miami at 13, but there was clearly interest between Miami and Starks. And that's a good pick, man. Listen, we can grade the pick for Baltimore. Look at this defensive secondary, Justin. Nate Wiggins, Marlon Humphrey, Kyle Hamilton, Malachi Starks. That's a group that's talented.
Hey, well, I don't want them to pee down their leg when they see Kansas City again.
Yeah.
Because can't be loaded up on defense and letting the Chiefs do whatever they want when it matters again.
Yeah. Who is my favorite Dolphins player of all time? It's honestly it's either Ricky Williams or Jarvis Landry.
Why Jarvis Landry?
I just rock with Jarvis Landry, man. He's a dog. No diva, just came up to work and was an elite slot receiver for 3 seasons for Miami. I like him a lot. Those are my two. Listen, I haven't, I'm not going to try to act like I've been some, guy that, watched these guys like Marino and Clayton and Taylor play that often in the early 2000s and stuff like that. So I'm mostly a 2010s and early 2020s guy. So, yeah, Ricky Williams in that fringe zone, but I remember him when I was a youngin' tearing up the Patriots and other players with Brown in the Wildcat offense. I love Ricky Williams.
The chrome visor.
Yeah, I do.
Back when the Dolphins had actually good uniforms.
They got good uniforms now.
Dude, the Dolphin looks atrocious now.
You don't rock with Dolphin?
The Dolphin now, that's when modern art ruined everything. Yeah. The one jumping through the fire. Ooh. The detailed one. That one's fire.
Yeah, see, I love Jarvis Landry, man. Big fan of him. Big fan. He was a dog, man. I remember when I first started playing fantasy football, this probably played a factor in it too. I drafted Jarvis Landry the year he had 1,000 catches.
PPP.
He was PPR machine, bro. I remember the first game of the year, if I'm not mistaken, it might have been against the Chargers. I forget the year and time they played. But he had 13 catches for 69 yards. It was the most egregious stat line of all time. But he gave me 20 fantasy points. It was crazy. It was sick. It was sick. Kenji says, I just smoked a bowl in my Ricky Williams jersey. That's legit, man.
Hey,
that's
Ricky
legit.
would be proud.
Ricky would be proud indeed. We still got 277 people watching. You want to flash our super chat menu again, Justin? $5 gets you a raffle ticket for our Dolphins draft hat. $20, I take a shot. $50, I take a beer bong. The MVP of the stream, which right now is David Breer with 350, is going to get this Dolphins Today Night 1 MVP football. It would take a lot to pass up David Breer, who's got 350. But listen, it can be done. It's been one hell of a stream. We've totaled about $1,100 in donations. It's been an absolute blast. The good news is we're going to be right back here hanging out tomorrow for rounds 2 and round 3 when the Dolphins are going to be picking at 48 and 98. But maybe they move around, man. Maybe they move around. Ronnie Brown and Ricky Williams, man. Legit. Kenji says, I made my night. I'm taking a fat bowl for you, brother. Cheers. Thank you, Kenji. Yeah. You have a good night, man. Well, the pick is in for Detroit here.
No secondary.
It's a little bit of a stunning move. And this move is going to continue to further my opinion on the right pick made by Chris Grier. The pick is in. Tyleik Williams, the defensive tackle from Ohio State. And as you just continue to see, Justin, like, you can say if I'm crazy in believing this. Maybe I'm delusional and just looking for the Dolphins to make a smart move for once in their life. But with how many defensive linemen have gone off the board in this first round, and with only one safety and one corner off the board through the first 28 picks, is it not the right decision if the Dolphins thought more defensive linemen were going off the board than not, they make the play?
Especially with, the Will Johnson concerns. And it sounded like we were talking about earlier, that they preferred Johnson over Barron.
Yeah. We also missed out, unfortunately. We got to get Prize Picks.
Oh, you're right.
I just remembered that. So we'll talk more who's on the board. I don't anticipate Miami going defensive line in round 2. They could double down in round 3. They'll definitely draft another, I think, in round 4. But as we get to the end of the draft here, we do got to tell you about one of our sponsors on today's show. That is Prize Picks, the daily fantasy sports platform that I play every single day. All you do is pick more or less on 2 or more player stat projections, and right now you can get up to 2,000 times your cash. Don't miss on the last chance to add your favorite players from the court in the playoffs of basketball. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series. Starting with the play-in round, every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you into the Takes the Ticket sweepstakes, which could get you in a +1 VIP trip to this ship. You can join millions of others playing Prize Picks daily basis. They've got great deals like Flex Friday, Taco Tuesday. I actually, in one of their deals, they were offering a share of bonus funds if you were able to get a 3-player entry on the draft completely correct. Well, the good news, folks, at least for me, and I think, Justin, you took it with me as well. You took a different one, but I got my draft Prize Picks right. I took less than Travis Hunter, 2.5 draft spot. He went 2. Bang. Took more than 2.5 Big Ten players in the top 10. Carter went 3. Graham went 5. And at the buzzer, Colson Loveland at 10. Bang. So got them more than. And I took then less than Ashton Genty, 6.5 draft spot. He went 6. Bang. So I went 3 for 3. So I'll get a share of bonus funds thanks to Prize Picks. Shout out to them. But join me and the millions of others playing Prize Picks on a daily basis. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, we have 29, 30, 31, 32. 4 picks left in the first round. Will the Miami Dolphins trade up? Maybe, maybe not. You see these defensive linemen available. I like TJ Sanders a lot. I like Darius Alexander a lot for the Fins at 48, but with them going Kenneth Grant, likely off the board, I would expect the Dolphins to go with a defensive back player at 48, Justin. You want to cycle through the corners and even the safeties? Like, I don't see a guard being the pick. Will Johnson on the board. Like, if the Dolphins walked away with any of these 4 players in round 2, I'm not kidding. Masterclass by Chris Grier. Like, Will Johnson, I would be, like, jumping for joy. Maxwell Hairston, I would be ecstatic with his speed, his traits. Savone Revel, if he didn't have a knee injury, unbelievable. He would have been a first-round pick this year. Trey Amos was rumored to get to the end of the first round. And I'll say on the next page here, I think Benjamin Morrison would be the only player I would pick in the second round. I'm not that high on Thomas. Parrish and Noel Williams are solid late day, like mid-day 2 guys, like early round 3, mid-round 3. I'm not taking them at 48. So the first 5 players on that CB big board would be jumping for joy if the Dolphins drafted any of them. Let's take a look at safety real quick. I know we were both kind of not in on Evan Warrior in the first round. Second round, dude? Second round?
You could speak for yourself. I'm staying away from that.
I would be in on Evan Warrior in the second round. I think Xavier Watts is a good second round option as well. Let me look at the guards real quick, because this safety room is deep, so you could go to Billy Bowman or Sanker in the third round maybe. I think it's too early to take any of these guys in 48. Am I wrong? Let's go to the tackles real quick. Like, I like some of these guys, like Jonah, Bo. Like, Eastery's interesting in round 2. Connerly is, Simmons. Like, but are they guys that can move into the guard spot? Like, I'm unsure. I think right now, man, I would be locked into a corner in round 2. Like, I hate to lock yourself in, but the top 5 corners available are just so good. I'll take any of them. I would. I don't know if I'm going tackle. Well, one of these tackles are off the board anyway, folks, because the pick is in for the Commanders at 29, who are on the clock, and it is one of these tackles. Which tackle do you think it is? Have you seen it yet? Which one do you think it is out of those 4? It's one of those 4. Well, you would be correct. The pick is in for the Commanders at 29. It is Josh Connerly, the offensive tackle from Oregon. It's funny. Marshall already responded to that and said, if you think Jackson Dart is anything close to Daniel Jones, you're just telling on yourself. I will say Marshall was very much on board, and he told me this, that he wanted Jalen Milroe at 34. If the Dolphins were to draft a quarterback in the second or third round, he wanted Milroe over anyone else. I think he's okay with Dart, but he wanted Milroe.
Name one big game Jackson Dart has won.
You could say that for every quarterback still on the board.
That's not true.
But who? Quinn Ewers. My bad. I forgot about Quinn Ewers. By the way, Quinn Ewers, future Dolphin. He's going to be picked in the 4th or 5th round. But the latest pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, Josh Connerly, the tackle, 6'4" and change, 311. Listen, he's a good ball player. I'll be honest. I like Connerly. A lot of Dolphins reporters and analysts and content creators very early in the process, Justin, like, were in on Connerly at like 13. They were like Josh Connerly superiority, or whatever you call it on. But I forgot these bums are on the clock, Justin. Good call by you. The Bills are on the clock. Boo! 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 Fuck the Bills. I hate them. I know some people hate the Patriots more because of the historical dominance, and the Jets because the Jets and Dolphins have a pretty big rivalry. Because of how successful the Bills have been lately, I hate them, bro. Like, I know it's recency bias. They're my most hated team in the NFL. Buffalo Bills, without a question. Without a question. Fuck the Bills. I hate them, bro. I really do. You know who they're going to take? They're going to take Will Johnson. I'm going to be forced to hate my guy. the Bills have been someone and a team very, very in on corners. They've been linked to Hairston. They've been linked to Trey Amos.
Trey Amos, you are a Bill.
Is that confirmed? Okay. I would be in shambles if Will Johnson became a Bill. I'm not gonna lie. I would be in shambles. Steve, I lived in Bills country too. The first 22 years of my life, I went to St. Bonaventure University in college, which is Western New York, on the border of Pennsylvania and St. Bonaventure. St. Bonaventure literally sponsors the Bills. Like, our fucking school is in the arena and stadium of the Bills, like, during the season. And I grew up in Rochester, New York, which is basically Bills fans galore. I hate them. I hate them so much. Fuck the Bills. F the Bills. I like what Master Rage is doing. $5 super chat from Lord Buddy Bear, my guy. Insider info, hearing the Chiefs are leaning towards drafting a referee with their first pick. They have a need there after the Super Bowl loss. Listen, you're Buddy Bear, you're a funny guy, man. You get a raffle ticket, LBB. You get a raffle ticket, my friend. Appreciate you. Jahad Campbell making it to the second round is a little bit of a shock, potentially, too. But that labrum is apparently cooked.
That dude got no shoulders.
Apparently that labrum is cooked.
The medical lights up like a Christmas tree. With all due respect.
I feel like Kenji and I are like soulmates here. He's rocking a Ricky Williams jersey while I talk about him being my favorite guy. And then he's from Canada. That's pretty close to where I'm from. Like, me and Kenji might just be soulmates, man. We hate the Bills.
Embarrassing fan base.
Dable did announce that Russ is their starter. There's no surprise there. They traded up to Dart to have him sit behind Russ a year, but they wanted to make sure they got that fifth-year option. That's the reason why they did it. So even if he sits behind Russ for a year and becomes their starter, they'll have him on a rookie contract for 4 years after that. Like, everyone knew that. I don't think that should be a surprise. That should be a surprise. We have, 3 picks left? 30, 31, 32?
Yeah, speed this up, NFL.
So, Justin, what we will do here, we will witness the final 3 picks. We will give a minute or two for the Super Chats to come in. And then we will do if no Super Chats come in, we'll do our raffle. We'll sign off. And then we'll get ready to film draft grades for night 1. And then targets for day 2. And I'm indifferent. I think I lean one way, so I'm not truly indifferent. Would you rather film the Dolphins video that will go out tomorrow morning tonight? Or would you rather get in tomorrow a little bit earlier if we didn't film it today and do it tomorrow?
Let's just do it now.
That's kind of what that's the way I was leaning. Because I feel like we're actually picking things pretty quickly along here, if I'm going to be honest. So I think that would be the better.
Hey, I told y'all 10:30 was the target time. Ain't nobody want to believe me. They just think I just be talking, bro. They just swear I just be talking.
Well, the Bills have yet to make the selection. Here it is, actually. This is the first pick I think I might find out by it happening actually on the broadcast.
Yeah, Twitter hasn't
announced the Bills pick, but here is the Bills pick. Please do not be Will Johnson. Is it crazy to say they told that the NFL said you aren't allowed to tweet this out because they're doing a special announcement?
Probably. Okay. Oh, no. I just saw it.
Who is it? I haven't seen it. I've just seen the Eagles traded up.
I think I know what it is.
Well, here comes the pick. Apparently, the Eagles just traded up one spot with the Chiefs to go to 31. Why would they need to trade with the Chiefs? I've seen a bunch of trades. I've not seen the pick. It's gonna be Will Johnson.
I've seen it. Wait.
Hold on, 30th pick to the Bills. They went Maxwell Harris down to Kentucky. So no Will Johnson.
I was fooled.
The speedy corner out of Kentucky who ran, 4.28, 4.29. He's got solid 4.28. It's basically 6 feet tall. Thank God they didn't take Will Johnson. I didn't want to have to hate Will Johnson.
Low key, I think the Prize Picks prop bet. If you took the people remaining in the green room.
Is there a lot?
I think it's just Will Johnson and Jalen Milroe.
Wasn't Campbell in there?
Oh, Jihad?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he is in there. Then it's a lock then.
The trade is in. The Eagles traded the 32nd pick in 164. So that's a 5th-round pick to move up 1 spot. I mean, I guess if you feel that good about a guy and we're nervous about someone else trading up to get him.
They're just going to write fan fiction, talk about, oh, man, how we did it again.
You know who it's going to be, and they're going to do how we did it again? It's Mike Green.
Okay, take the Predator. Sorry.
Well, one of the corners off the board, and Maxwell Harris then. So the top corners remaining are still Will Johnson, Trey Amos, Savone Revel, and Benjamin Morrison. Yeah, the Eagles traded up. So the Eagles are actually picking right now. I don't know if that's been updated in the graphic sheet, but
let's see. Oh.
I don't know if that's been updated. There it is. Appreciate. He's got great recovery speed. I give him credit on that one. I don't think the Dolphins are ultimately going to trade back up into the first round. And Will Johnson being there in round 2, I tell you what.
Pick up the phone, baby.
You know what you got? You got a full night to sleep on it and a full morning and afternoon to potentially talk trade about moving up. That's all I know. And I would absolutely be working those phones. Be absolutely working those phones. I don't give a shit about a knee injury. Well, wait a minute. Ari with a tweet that does not have the right photo. Are you seeing this? He tweeted out him, but he said Campbell.
I think it's going to be Jihad Campbell.
I think it's Campbell too. But Ari, like a dumbass, tweeted out a photo of Will Johnson. He just changed it. The pick is in for the Eagles at 31. It's Jahdae Campbell, the linebacker from Alabama. The linebacker from Alabama, Jahdae Campbell, is the pick for the Eagles at 31, which means we are officially on the last pick of the first round of the NFL Draft. Yeah, we're going to be done with the draft at 10:40. Pretty good. Pretty good timing.
Bro, nobody just trusts. Nobody. Too funny. Dude probably won't even be healthy.
Campbell is the pick for the Eagles at 31. Someone that Miami Dolphins fans wanted before they made all those signings in free agency to address the linebacker spot. And we have the final pick of the first round loading here. It will be 32. It will be the Kansas City Chiefs. I think they're going to take Josh Simmons.
Another left tackle that isn't going to... And then we're going to complain about Pat Mahomes not getting enough protection.
I mean, they need... They need to protect him. They do. Let's see if I got any more mock draft picks right late. I'm counting Dart as a bang. So, what did I say? I was 8 of 23 with Golden. So, I'm counting Dart as a bang. I went 9. I got 9 right.
9 of 32?
Yeah, that's not that bad.
I'll give it to you on the back end. It got a little wonky, I think.
Yeah. I'll take 9. How about Mike Green not going in first round? Is that the biggest surprise? What's more of a surprise? Will Johnson or Mike Green not going in the first round?
I say Will Johnson. I could see a world where the Mike Green, because that's so bad. The off feel's so bad.
Yeah. The knee injury, though, that must be something serious, man. That must be a serious, serious concern. Chiefs making the final pick of the first round. Do the Browns go QB at 33 tomorrow? Or do they trade back? Or do they...
Oh! I guess Shedeur is there.
Shedur's there. They could take Milroe. They could take Tyler Shuck. I'm not a Shuck guy. Oh, my
word. If the Browns traded away from Travis Hunter and took Tyler Shuck.
You know who's a winner in this? Chat Sports. Having the juice of Shedeur Sanders tomorrow.
Oh, I was about to say about Tyler Shuck and the Browns.
No, all of the teams and our main Chat Sports stream, being able to put Shedeur on that thumbnail is just massive for the program. It is. Who you think we take in a 48? Once I see who goes 32, I'll have a better thought process on it. I just want to make sure corner doesn't go here to the Chiefs. I don't think they would go corner. I don't know why they would. But as long as the Chiefs don't go corner, I would probably go with the best available corner, whether it's Will Johnson, Savone Revel, Benjamin Morrison, or Trey Amos. That's what I would go. I also will tell you this. Nick Emenwari, the safety from South Carolina, Justin doesn't like him. I'd take him if I take him at 48. If I don't got to trade up for Emenwari, I'll take him at 48. And then I'd probably go O-line 3rd round. That's probably what I would do. That's exactly what I would do, Gucci. Probably take best available DB, whether it's safety, whether it's corner at 48, and then go best available offensive lineman at 98. And then when we get into day 3, best player available at any position. Doesn't matter what. Best player available. Waiting for the final pick to be in. We will have a round or day 2 mock draft tomorrow on the channel, by the way. So be on the lookout for that. We're going to film a video after live doing official draft grades for tonight, plus some round 2 targets. And then tomorrow morning, we're putting out a video before day 2 on day 2 targets and a mock draft. I'll probably take my computer to my desk and put up a light script for that.
Oh, for this video that we're both filming?
For the mock draft one.
Oh.
Not for grades. Grades, we could just use what we already have in here. And I'll talk you through that. But for the one, I'll make a couple slate graphics for tomorrow. And then, but we don't need a lot of supporting graphics because most of them could just be used what's already in here, with like stats, quotes, scouting reports, stuff like that. Schultz are saying the Chiefs are staying at 32 and expecting offensive line help. So I think it's going to be Josh Simmons, and I think the Dolphins aren't trading up into the first round.
How does the Nepo baby get all the information first?
Schultz?
Yeah.
He actually has been pretty hot. Now, I might argue that Rapoport, Schefter, Pelissero have been informed not to spoil the picks. And Schultz, who doesn't work for any of these networks putting out the picks, is the only one allowed to just fire away. Because I refuse to believe that the 2 people that have been tweeting him out the earliest have been Ari and Schultz. I think there's a common denominator there. Those 2 aren't working for a network.
Fair enough.
So I think that's what's going on here. With trades, I think it's fair game to report that. But when it comes to the draft picks, I think Schefter, Pelissero, and everybody else have been none. Once we get the final pick of the first round, we'll react to that. Give it about 2 minutes to have any super chats come in, and then do our raffle. Do you want to just get a shot clock timer set up for 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Beetlejuice Ramsey is not worth a first-round pick. Ari says Shedeur Sanders will officially not go in round 1. Thank you, Ari.
The Chiefs ain't taking them?
Dumbass. Yeah, just change that to shot clock. That'll be good. Josina says league source to me why they had Shedeur ahead of Jackson Dart. I don't like Ole Miss system. Josina Anderson might as well be in the camp of the Sanders.
Oh, she's plugged in with every player. That's why I don't know why everybody hates. She actually gets the players to talk.
The way she's been carrying the water for Shedeur Sanders, though.
Everybody carries water today, though.
I don't know, man.
They all carry water.
I think
it's crazy.
I think she literally tweeted out like the watch emoji or something like that earlier in the day. Like, that's a bit obscene. Still waiting for the final pick of the night. Why is it not in? I don't know. The pick is in. Josh Simmons. No surprise there. Oh! One at the buzzer from Cody Larson. Let's go! Let's go! Let's freaking go, man. How electric is this buzzer shot? Do I have a happy dad still? Yes, I do. Perfect. The pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs to round out. Appreciate you, Cody. You're a legend, man. You're a legend. You're an absolute legend. Excuse me. Excuse me. You are a legend. Get that super chat on screen. Cody Largent with the $50 super chat. Let's go! Quick question. Do you think if we fix the O-line and open McDaniel's run game, it opens up our offense? Tua, Hill, Waddle, Ingold, and Smith already nasty. With adding O-line and finishing D-line, DB would patch us up. Either what you think. Cody, I'll say this. And with Simmons' pick being in, you can start. Once that gets on there, you can start the shot clock. Perfect. So we're going to do our raffle in 2 minutes. If you want to get in, $5 raffle ticket, and then we'll do our raffle and sign-off for tonight. I do think it is important because if you're able to have a good run game that you can run in between the tackles, you can run on first down, second, third down, set up your play action, your RPO, your passing game, it will open up your offense. So, yes, I do think left guard is a massive need for Miami, but the truth is there are still some solid left guards available in the free agent market. Will Hernandez, Brandon Scherf, Shaq Mason, Isaiah Wynn's still out there. I don't want him to start, but it's certainly an option for Miami. So I think the reason why you are seeing O-line maybe fall down a little bit at left guard is because how big D-line is in need, how big cornerback is in need, and the free agents available on the defensive line are just a little, or excuse me, on the offensive line are a little bit better. So Cody, appreciate the $50 super chat. I'm going to mark you down in the raffle, and then I'm going to take down a beer bong. Cody, that is 10 tickets. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, Cody. I'm going to finish on my beer bong with a watermelon, and if no super chats come in the next 30 seconds, we'll do this raffle and get out of here. I'm going to send it to TV in here in just a second. Shout out to you, Cody. Excuse me. All right. That is it. I'm going to send it to TV here in a second. Just sent it to TV, Justin. When you put the wheel is, can you let me know how many? Yeah, there's a lot of people. Can you let me know how many people it is? Because I want to write it down. Because when we report this to and ship it out and stuff like that, you gotta let you know. So I just want to know. But there's some intriguing players still available in the second round. There are some intriguing players, man. $259. All right, let me write that down. $259 tickets night. It's a lot of tickets. I just tweeted out, man. I need Will Johnson, Ben. I need him. All right, we got 200 people watching. So what we're going to do here, we're going to do the raffle. This is for the, you could take the shot clock off. We're going to do this for the draft hat. Whoever wins, I'll get into contact with you guys, and we'll get whatever draft hat you want. And then we're going to sign off here. MVP of the stream, David Breer count. 350 bones. Legend he is. He'll get this. Dolphins Today MVP ball. Wow, look at all these names. Justin, when you're ready, let's spin it and see who's going to be the MVP or the raffle winner. Here we go. I don't even know who it's going to be. It's going to tell me when it pops up because I can't see. It is Brandon Wall! Wow! Wall told me that he never wins these. Wall set in over $100 today, so I'm glad he got the win. Sorry that other people couldn't get the win. You can't win them all, but good for Brandon Wall, man. Good for Brandon Wall. Congrats to him. He'll probably be back tomorrow, and we'll let him know that we won. He's always coming around, so I'm not worried about getting him. Wow. Shout out to Brandon Wall. All right, we appreciate the 12,000 people that have come in and hung out with us tonight. Appreciate all the big-time donations from Breer Count, Frank O'Connor, Cody Largent, Brandon Wall, and everybody else, Jason Smith. I can't thank everybody. It's been an unbelievable stream. Breer Count wins MVP. Brandon Wall wins the Dolphins draft hat. Having an issue to think there. We will be back live again. I don't know if we'll be back live 30 minutes or an hour before day 2. To TBD. We'll see. We'll either be live 30 minutes before day 2 or an hour before day 2. Either way, going to see you tomorrow. We'll have a video out tonight, draft grades and targets. Tomorrow morning, day 2 mock and more targets. So be on the lookout for that. Appreciate everyone. It was an unbelievable night. 2025, day 1 of the draft in the books. It was a good one. See you tomorrow.